little bit of an advantage here. He wants to make sure that they can get the vision, and the hook lands.
It does. It's going to go on tilt. He's in a lot of trouble. Can he get it? He's going to flash. He's fine for now. We're going to see the calling come out for Fruition, but it's not going to matter. He dashes out. We do see that Dorjan gets hurt. Loki does see a lot of trouble. Tilted did fall at the end, but the ultimate came out, and it looks like Harry X is going to get himself a kill. No, Loki doesn't actually survive.
Fruition. And now he's going in.
Here's the flash. He gets caught down. Nurse is going to try to use any kind of barrier that she can get, but it's not going to be enough. The Justice Punch does knock up Heroes, and they're looking for the fight here. Nurse trying to get out of there. Stone Gates was used flash from Heroes, but they're going to get one. They're going to look for the other. There's the chilling fight. Heroes going to get down. Double kill going over to Loki Dosi.
Bit of extra vision.
Ultimate. Yeah, it's going to hit on NK, but he's going to be fine. Use the quickness and the Grand Engine. Get the 3-man charm so far. Mango getting super low, but it looks like any more fights going to happen. Toad's going in. Drops trying to get the buff on himself, but he's going to snare up Indigo, but it does not matter. The Impale's going to be cleansed away. And now the fight's going to go in. That's going to be 1 kill going over the side of Centra. That's 3 kills on the side of Centra. No one's going to go down. They're trying to make something happen. It doesn't matter. It's going to be a clean ace for Centra.
And Ascentia, how they're playing this.
They're going in, looking for the fight. There's the Vanguard's dead. They're trying to kill. Oh no, but they're not able to get him. The taunt comes out. Sundillian's going to flash forward. He does freeze him up. He's going to use the Zoe. His heroic entrance is there. You see the GA pops there hard. He might be able to be taken down. Finally, he is. This might be the fight they want. Moody's in there. He's using Cloud Gems. There's the stopwatch being used. Friedman's going to fall. Oh no, looks to be the next target. Meanwhile, we got Cerberus trying to push. He's doing what Tanzoni did last game. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are getting into week 3 of the NightFall Championships League. I am your host. As always, you can just call me Gaikin. Joining me now with a green screen is Zalknight. He decided to take away his bookshelves so you people would stop watching on. How are you doing today?
Yeah, I wanted to get a green screen in here just to make sure that the full focus is on me and what I'm saying rather than on the background. So, just making sure we get that out there. And, I'm feeling good and I'm excited for week 3.
Yeah, week 3 is definitely going to be a really good one. We have, in the first day at least, we have Fruition, the undefeated team, and probably if not the strongest team in the Championships League. Fruition Premier is going to be taking on Ascentia Gaming. From what it looks like, Fruition should be able to take the 2-0. They do have their bans back, so things are going to be a lot more scary for the rest of the Champion League contenders who have not faced them just yet. We'll have to see how this plays a role into what they're doing. And I got to be honest, I'm giving this to Fruition right now just based on what we've seen.
Yeah, Fruition is definitely that kind of team right now who is forced to be reckoned with. And Fruition has proven that many, many times over in other leagues and also in the past Premier Leagues in NightFall. And so I'm excited to see how this is going to play out for Ascentia. Ascentia did take the loss last week against Lakeside 1-2. It was a very close series, but Lakeside being able to pick up that win, it just seemed like Ascentia wasn't very coordinated. They had a couple of problems, and I kind of want to see how they're going to turn around for this series.
Yeah, it'd definitely be interesting to see them bring it back a little bit. They, like you said, they had a little bit of coordination issues. It seemed like maybe things were all there. I wouldn't say necessarily tilted on any player, maybe just a little frustrated, trying to make the big play happen so they could take the win. Didn't work out for them. Like I was able to take it 2-1. Fruition last week took their series 0, I believe. Well, but we should be getting started soon. And then right after this, though, we have Skizm taking on Lakeside Gaming. Excuse me. Skizm showed up last week. We should say definitely a refreshing take on their team from week 1. The new top laner, I should say, or the top lane replacement. Dax coming in, utterly dominating on the Kale, and then able to lead out. But that's for a little bit later tonight. We got the first series on hand. Again, it's Fruition Premier taking on Ascentia Gaming, and I mean, like I said, as of now, I think Fruition has it. They got their bans, so it's gonna be even more scary.
Yeah, and taking a look at the last week matchup, we had game 1 and 2 for Fruition. You had now back on the tanks, you had a Scion and Horn, and then for the first time in the Champions League, you had Dorjin on a assassin or a carry type of jungler, and it is definitely something that is very scary for any team going up against Dorjin, just because on that Kha'Zix and on that Rek'Sai, it was just so strong. He proved, I think he went like 12-0 or something on that Kha'Zix throughout the entire game. Just did so much damage.
12,
And
2,
then
and 2.
12-2-2.
Something
Yeah,
like that. He had 2 deaths. I remember the 2 deaths.
yeah, and that's something that Fruition is definitely going to probably take to an advantage. Unless Ascentia can ban those out. He has also proven that he's good on the Skarner pick, something that's still very viable right now. So I'm kind of curious to see how they're going to play that out. And then the rest of Fruition down in the bot lane with that Lucian Thrust they did last time, Caitlyn Morgana. Really solid combos down in the bot lane. And both Loki Dosi and Phoenix Main are able to pull it off so well.
Yeah, they played super well, but we're in the pick ban right now. Fruition is going to start on the blue side this time around. Aurelia, Galio, Callista being banned out. Super quick banning, first ban phase. The Kha'Zix take it away. Silas and then Morgana from Ascentia. Fruition going to lead off with that Lucian pick. So they're going for what looks like to be a very strong early game. How Ascentia try to counter that. They're actually going to get the Rek'Sai for themselves. Very strong champion. Lissandra actually going over the Ascentia this time around. We'll see how the Fruition. They have the Braum Lucian combo up. They could just take it for themselves.
Yeah, and Lissandra being that very strong pick for basically every single team in the Champions League. And I wouldn't be surprised if they try to focus down and grab for Ascentia at least.
No.
Maybe. Oh, I can't see it yet. There it is. There it is. We just said it. Dorjin gonna grab a Skarner. He did have the Kha'Zix banned out away from him and was not able to grab it. So they're gonna play it safe for the first game and see how they want to play against this Lissandra pick and also go against the Rek'Sai. And Skarner is definitely one of those champions that can do well against it.
Yeah, Dorjin played it twice in week 1, and gotta say he was definitely a big part of why Fruition won their series 2-0. He had such good targets for the Impale, and he was always on point with what he needed to do. And it was banned away from him last week, but he's able to get it this time. Obviously, since the Kha'Zix is banned, why not go for a strong champion you had before? But Kai'Sa's gonna be taken away. The Braum is actually off the map. Now this could have been a bait from Fruition just to kind of pull one of the bans away. They didn't insta-lock the Braum, so they might not have been planning to take it whatsoever.
Yeah, Ascentia just trying to play safe down in there in the bot lane with Phoenix Main. And wow, 3 supports by Ascentia. And well, you can take Morgana mid to tilted, but still that seems like a really big focus towards Phoenix Main. Vayne is going to be the final ban for Fruition, and the Ashe Tahm Kench combo is a pretty good one. I really like this combo, and I'm kind of intrigued on that they're going to go Tahm Kench and Lissandra both at the same time, but they're really going to go for that kind of protection for Ashe, and I kind of want to see Ashe pop off this game.
Yeah, Ashe, the last time we saw Ashe did very well. I believe it was Ascentia who played him, and I gotta say, it was quite surprising to not see Ashe die for such a long time. At one point, Ashe was 3-0-1. They still lost. The Ashe wasn't able to really do anything later on. But I think in this scenario, it definitely plays well with the team's setup they have right now. Lissandra, the Tahm Kench, and the Rek'Sai. If you get a good Ashe arrow, that can spell death for anyone. Because as of up until the Urgot pick, they didn't really have any big tanks. I mean, I guess Skarner kind of would be tanky, but a lot of easy targets. Really,
yeah, and Fruition grabbing that Urgot pick is definitely something that they needed, because if you kind of look at their composition right now, with the Skarner and the Thresh already being grabbed, a Lucian Ahri is it's a good amount of damage for them, but they kind of need something else, just a little bit more to put them over the edge, and Urgot is definitely one of those champs to do that. And we saw, I believe it was last week, we saw Vladimir go up against the Urgot, and it didn't it didn't end very well for the Vladimir. And, this could be a lot different because it's a different player on Vladimir. But at the same time, you still have to think, based on how that went based on how that went last week, I'm interested in seeing how Vlad versus Urgot is going to be in the top lane with now.
Yeah, it definitely didn't go good for the Vladimir last time. Again, it could change up. Now we'll be playing that Urgot, so we'll see how he's able to what we suspect to abuse Skizm or Skies lowly on the Vladimir this time around for Ascentia. He will have I don't know if the Rek'Sai was with the Vladimir last time, but he'll have a little bit more kill pressure if he's actually able to bring him low enough. Rek'Sai is a very strong early game jungler. He has a lot of early damage, or she has a lot of early damage, I should say. And we'll see if they're able to punish now in the top lane. If not, that's going to be very hard to deal with.
Yeah, and because Ascentia has the Lissandra pick, they can be a little bit more passive in that early game, or they could do the complete opposite and be very aggressive. And Lissandra can push up the wave and look for a roam potential, maybe towards the bot or even that top side on the Urgot, where Urgot doesn't really get that power spike until he hits level 6. And they could really take advantage of that, just like you said, with the Rek'Sai and also possibly with that Lissandra. And, Essentia's, the way their composition looks right now, it seems to me that they're really playing for that mid game. They want that mid game, and they want to make sure that they can at least hold on in the early game or even gain themselves a little bit of an advantage.
I feel like when they saw the Lucian pickup, they should have. I think they would have wanted to go for late game. Because Lucian's one of the strongest early game bot laners. Period. He has such strong bursts, such strong damage early on. He does tend to fall off later. Kind of. I mean, due to the way that the crit items worked, you didn't really build them anymore. IE was not really the thing you would go, since tanks were really prominent in the game. You always wanted to go that Black Cleaver to shred their armor. So you would think that Ascentia might have tried to play to the late game, because if they get outscaled, then they can win. But they're going to be stuck at the same point throughout. Or something like that. I don't know. Yeah. I was looking for a word, but I don't know which one it was.
Yeah, and also looking towards the bottom half of the map, Fruition definitely has a very strong duo there with Loki Dosi and Phoenix Main on the Lucian and Thresh combination. They did prove it, I believe it was last week. Yes, they did prove it last week that the Thresh Lucian combo for them is something that is very strong, and they like to go for on a regular basis, because they saw the Morgana banned out. They can go for that Thresh and go for that combo that they like. So I'm interested in seeing how Lucian Thresh is going to do against that Tahm Kench, and how Ashe and Tahm Kench are going to have to play this. Do they want to play back? How are they? Do they want to play it to where they can play a little bit more aggressive with Haru making his way down to the bottom half of the map? And with how Phoenix Main has been doing with his skill shots, he is probably a 95% skill shot hit rate in the Champions League.
Yeah, he's definitely been very accurate with landing the bindings or the hooks on either champion that he's been playing. He's been playing mostly Thresh Morgana, and we'll have to see if he's still able to keep it up. Rat on the Ashe is very immobile, very slow champion, no dash, no jumps. You do have Freezeman on the Tahm Kench, so if the hook's coming in, you can just eat him up alive, or if it does land, just eat him and spit him out elsewhere. But, you can only do that to so many targets. It's kind of like the Morgana Black Shield. When people pick it, they think they're safe all around. Well, you can only Black Shield so many targets before someone's going to get hit. Something. So, we'll just have to see how they play it.
Yeah, that's very true. And with that Tahm Kench being able to eat his teammates, he can also eat an enemy if he wants to look for a little bit of an engage and kind of try to turn it around for Essentia's favor. But just like you said, as soon as he uses that, it is going to be down. And I believe the cooldown is a lot higher if you use it on the enemy. I believe that's how they changed it a little bit. I think it was like 6 patches ago, right at the start of the season, they did that to Tahm Kench, where they really increased his cooldown if he... I can't remember if it's ate an ally or ate an enemy, but that could really come into play for Friesman and Rat down in the bot lane. And taking a look at last week, the way Fruition played, they were very consistent. Their micro and macro play was stellar. It was something that you don't usually see on a lot of teams, even up in the LCS, where there's problems with their micro. They're having a little bit of trouble trying to get their macro play together and like coordinate together. And Fruition has really just stepped up to the plate and been able to hit a home run with that. Something else that I've noticed is now seems pretty strong on these tanks, and this is actually the first game of the Champions League that now will not be playing a specific tank champion. Urgot can build into that tank role, but he is this will be the first time now we'll kind of get a champion that will be able to deal a fair amount of damage throughout the game. And Gaikin, what are your thoughts on Fruition and Ascentia?
Just looking at the teams, I think Fruition's going to take this one. Urgot's been one of the strongest top laners in the game right now, especially with the major buffs he's gotten. Dorjan is back on that Skarner. Like I said, he has such great impales, and he has good targets. I mean, Rat on the Ashe is very mobile, very easy target to get to. And, Rek'Sai is supposed to fall off a little bit later on. Hasn't really seen too much of that from that champion. We haven't really seen her just fall off completely, but, based on what we've been told in the patch notes, that's what's supposed to happen. And then obviously Tilted's on one of his patented champions, the Ahri, so it's going to be very scary for the side of Ascentia at this moment, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, and Ascentia, they can play it with those two teleports in the top and the mid lane, having a 1-3-1 split push, which can be very strong for them. But if you try to put Rek'Sai, Ashe, and Tahm Kench in one lane together, that kind of brings down that 1-3-1, because Ashe is the only one who'd be able to clear out the waves well enough, and then you're putting him up against a Thresh and an Ahri, two champions who are very good at picking out a champion in a fight. And so with that, they can use that to their advantage with the double teleport, but I think Lissandra is going to be able to use that earlier on in the game. And to go on with your talking about Fruition versus Ascentia based on the comps, who do I think is going to take this home? I'm really looking at Fruition because they've just been so solid on these champions, and also these champions, Lucian, Thresh, Urgot, Skarner, are all very, very good champions in the meta right now. Ahri is something else. If you take the Glacial Augment, which Tilted is going to be taking this game, Glacial Augment is something that can make it to where it's more like a support. And I'm interested in seeing this, and I'm ready to go.
Yes, as am I, as we get into the game one of tonight's Championship League Series. Fruition Esports, or Fruition Premier, I should say, will be on the blue side with now on that Urgot in the top lane. Dorjan will be on that Skarner in the jungle. We got Tilted on the Ahri in the mid lane, and Loki Dosi and Phoenix Main on that Lucian Thresh in the bot side. Matching, by the way. But on the red side of the map is going to be Ascentia Gaming. Skies Lowly will be on that Vladimir in the top lane. Haru on that Rek'Sai in the jungle. Oh no! It's going to be on the Lissandra in the mid lane, and Rat and Friesman on the Ashe, Tahm Kench in the bot line.
Yeah, and I was surprised that Ascentia didn't go for the Galio pick. They chose it 3 times in a row last week. It's something that Friesman is really good on, and it's something that he's very consistent with. So I'm interested in seeing how Tahm Kench is going to do for him and for his team. And will he possibly bring back the Galio in game 2? Something else to note is that Ascentia didn't pick up that Urgot. That Urgot wasn't banned out, and then I believe it was the final pick. Now was able to pick up that Urgot for Fruition. I'm surprised Haru did not pick it up for himself, because he did play the Urgot jungle last week, and it went very well for him.
Yeah, the Urgot jungle making its debut in the NightFall Championship League was interesting enough. I've seen it before. It's very strong. I did beat it. We outscaled it completely. But it is a very scary thing. The Urgot has such good clear. When you hit your purge, is it purge with the machine gun? Correct me if I'm wrong. When you get your purge maxed out and it's infinite or unlimited mana, or no mana, so unlimited usage with no cooldown basically. The clear speed on that champion is just utterly ridiculous, and they took away the damage reduction, but it looks like Phoenix Main might find Friesman. Did he go for the hook? No, he has to play back. Tilt is going to be here. Will start the charm, is going to land it, but he's instantly going to cleanse. And that's going to be a summoner spell taken away, but now on the top side of the river, he's going to be running the jungle. Slowly is chasing him down, does have the phase rush.
Yeah, and Tilted starting charm there is not going to hurt him too much. He is going up against a Lissandra, and Lissandra is not going to be the kind of champion who's going to pressure up and maybe look for a level 1 or 2 kill. So Tilted starting that charm is no problem at all. Both sides getting wards in the river, making sure that their junglers know what is going on. And you know what, the Ascentia, they've really shown that they have a strong bot lane as well, and that's one of the things I'm excited for, is that the Ascentia bot lane, Rat and Fruition versus Fruition's bot lane, Loki Dosi, Phoenix Mate, in my opinion, the two best bot lanes right now in Champions League. And I'm stoked to see how they're going to go against each other. And Ascentia has been a little bit on and off with their top side of the map. And I think they'll be able to do more this game. But from what we've seen in the past 2 weeks, it seems like Skies, Haru, and Ono just kind of inconsistent in the early game.
Yeah, Haru and Ono have definitely been kind of wild cards when it comes to the Ascentia lineup. But as you said, the bot lane for Ascentia has been really strong. Friesman has done very, very well. You saw him play the Galio superbly last week. It was banned out this game. So he obviously taking a champion who, kind of say is somewhat the same concept. You just get in there and just make people confused as possible. When it comes to a team fight, you just be a burden upon the enemy team. So the Tahm Kench can be very well. It's also going to be able to save Rat, who, you know, again on this Ashe is going to be very, very high, very, very high prioritized target.
Yeah, now we're trying to get a little bit more damage onto Sky. Sky's going to have to pull away. Phase Rush does proc, so he can back a little bit. It is going to be an equal trade, though. They're both down to half HP.
Yeah, now already getting aggressive on Skies. Guys, we'll have to see how he does. This is his first game into the Championships League for Ascentia. So maybe this will be the same thing that Skizm needed. Fresh blood in a lane that wasn't always going well for them.
Yeah, and
it could be what he wants. The Vladimir definitely is a very strong pick and has a lot of outplay potential and a lot of carry potential.
Yeah, and Ascentia, just it seems like they're a little inconsistent on the top side of the map. I should have said that more clearly, not specifically the player itself up in the top lane, but it just seems their style of play is definitely focused around that bot side. And you know, I have to give it to Ono as well.
Oh, flash forward for Phoenix Main. He's looking for it. We're going to see Dorjan in the bot side. Friesman's in a lot of trouble. He's going to use the gray health bubble. Is it enough, though? The heal comes out. He's going to flash. Can he get away? He will get out of that alive. Sorry to cut you off there, but that was huge. Phoenix Main flash in for the flay. Did use the ignite, and he might look for more. No.
Yeah, no, that's my bad. I forgot to put on the direct-to-camera so that it would immediately go to a fight in case there anything happened. I did miss that one up. Yeah, a little bit of a... Honestly, I thought I would be able to pick off Ascentia there, but he was so tanky.
Yeah, Friesman using that gray health bubble, or gray health shield so well. And the heal coming out from Rat was crucial. He also saved his flash, too, knowing that Fruition didn't have any way of stopping him or pulling him back. He just flashed into his friendly creeps, so that even if Phoenix Main tried to throw a hook, it wasn't going to land. So well played by Friesman, keeping himself alive. But again, Dorjan putting the pressure on the map already.
Yeah, and definitely both sides want to try to put pressure on the bottom half, as Infernal is going to be the first dragon up. And, you know, Infernal's one of those drakes that just everyone wants. It doesn't matter what comp you have. Infernal's just a huge benefit to whoever can grab it.
Yeah, the Infernal Dragon giving more damage, never a bad thing. And it will help too, because an early game comp, kind of like Fruition's with the Lucian and the bot side, it allows him to go farther into the game without falling off as quickly. So I really do think that Fruition are going to try to prioritize this dragon as much as possible. We do see Haru's in the bot side river as well.
Yeah, and you know, with Dorjan, he's been playing the Skarner super well, and he's a very aggressive Skarner that is able to get level 6 very quickly. We've seen it a couple times before where they get behind and they're not able to get to level 6 fast enough, which is definitely something that helps out the team early on in the game, and especially in that mid game with the Impale. So I'm interested in seeing that after they're going to be able to pick up this Infernal Dragon for Fruition, how much or how quickly can Dorjin get that ultimate, and where is he going to use it?
Yeah, he is a level under Haru at the moment, so he should get it off this scuttle, I believe. Yep, there it is. So now he did catch up. We'll have to see if Haru can hit level 6 first. But surprisingly enough, Haru hasn't really been in any of the lanes to put pressure down.
Yeah, you would think with one of these more aggressive champions that you could possibly help gank a lane or maybe make a play somewhere, but he's kind of just been playing it passive and waiting for level 6 here, and that's been giving Dorjin the ability to kind of move around this map with his aggressive play style and be able to pick up level 6 quite soon.
Yeah. We'll have to see what changes when Haru does hit level 6. I mean, we already know what's going to happen with Dorjin. He's going to hit level 6, get the Impale, and look for a kill somewhere. And he has very good lanes for it. Now on the Urgot, you know, he has the throwback. You have the mid lane. Wait a minute. Like, it looked like Ono was going to go for that. But in the mid lane, Tilted does have the Spirit Rush with the Charm on the Ahri. And the bot side, you have the hook from Phoenix main. So, very, very good good lanes for Dorjin to gank.
Yeah, and with how Lokidosi and Phoenix main are playing, they're playing that aggressive game. Charm does land onto Ono, taking a lot of damage. You're going to ult on in.
Spirit Rush, he's looking for it. There's going to be the Frozen Tomb, use it on himself. Ono is going to actually keep himself alive that way.
Wow, Tilted there trying to get a kill onto Ono. Ono forcing or being forced to use his ultimate, and blue buff is going to go over to Tilted. That is actually going to give a huge advantage to Fruition here in the mid lane, being able to keep that pressure up with Tilted having that blue buff, and then Ono taking so much damage from that last fight. He did go down, I believe, and take the health, and now bot lane is Haru's trying to look for something.
Yeah, he gets knocked up there, but good use of the flare by Phoenix Main, but he's stunned up by the arrow. They're looking for the fight. The heal's going to come out from Lokidosi. They might actually get first blood, but no, Phoenix Main, he's trying to get out of there. First blood will go over to Rat, and a beautiful gank by Haru.
Very well played there by Ascentia, picking up the first blood in the game, trying to combat for that Infernal Dragon picked up by Fruition. And you know, with Haru focusing down on that bot side, if they can get Ashe ahead of this Lucian, it'll be so good for Ascentia here going into this middle part of the game.
Oh yeah, Ashe definitely would be something they want to make sure is farmed up, although she is very immobile and it's kind of a scary champion to play if you're the one playing her. She can easily be punished. If she does get ahead and farm, she becomes very, very hard to kill, especially with the arrows being able to slow you down on every auto. If you decide to try to run away, it's not going to work for you. And it also works in her favor too, because if Dorjin tries to chase her down with that Predator, she can use that slow to either get closer to her teammates or just get away.
Yeah, and you know, I'm curious on how many QSS items we will see this game for Ascentia, because they're going up against the Skarner. Gaikin, how many do you think we're going to get? I think we're going to get, I think all 5. I think we're going to get a full 5 QSS on each player.
I say 3 at most. I say 3. Definitely on Rat. Probably on Haru too. Maybe on Ono. I don't know. That's kind of. I don't know. I don't know about all 5. That seems a little excessive here.
Okay, well, 4. We'll stick with the 4.
I'll say 3. I'll say 3. I'll say
3.
Yeah.
All right,
Tilted.
now
He
Tilted
spirit
gonna
rushed
miss the
forward.
charm.
Yeah, he was looking for it.
Yeah, now Urgot is making his way down to the mid lane. Thresh is there. Phoenix main on the other side. Oh, Ono does take the E.
Oh, he gets hit by the charm. He's gonna be solo killed. The hook did come out by Phoenix main, not needed though. And what a mistake there by Ono.
Oh man, you know, for a second there I thought Phoenix main was about to take the kill. I thought Ono was just gonna get super low and get down to like 1 HP and Tilted have nothing left to try to kill him except for his auto, and then the hook comes into play and kills him, which would have been a little bit funny, but at the same time, Fruition, they do need it on Tilted, which they did get. And so now they have a little bit more advantage. That is almost 4 plates for Tilted. That is so much gold on the side of Fruition.
Yeah, it definitely is not a champion you want to have all that gold on either. Being on that Ahri, we've seen it time and time again in the championship league. The Fed Ahri is just known to execute and eliminate people out of nowhere, and it just becomes very, very frustrating to deal with as the game goes on.
Yeah, and as we've passed this 10-minute mark, we do see the stopwatches are now being able to use or be used, and mid lane is going to be taken down by the Rift Herald. Dorjan is able to help Tilted push that up, and now Fruition have the ability to move around the map and gain control wherever they would like because that mid lane turret is down. Tilted has been playing this really well, and with the Glacial Augment, you could basically think that now you have a AP assassin and a support at the same time, someone who can slow the entire enemy team while also being able to output so much damage.
Yeah, the Glacial Augment Ahri is so just interesting. It's almost like playing Ashe, right? Ashe, you're an ADC, you're a carry, you do a lot of damage, but you're also a support because you have slows, stun, and you don't, a lot of times, at least from what I've seen and from what I've experienced as an Ashe player every now and again, I get way more assists than I do kills in a game when I play Ashe.
Yeah, and now Fruition is going to look for the second dragon of the game. It is going to be the Windrake, something that is very good on Skarner, so they want to make sure they prioritize that. And because the turret is down for Ascentia in the mid lane, there's no chance of them being able to try and look for the dragon as well.
Yeah, Fruition's so good on these objectives. As soon as it's up, they know exactly, they find out exactly where the enemy jungler is, where the rest of the team is doing, and they go straight for the objective. No hesitation on their side whatsoever.
Tilted playing a little aggressive here. He is in the brush. Spotted out by Ascentia, though. And Haru making his way to the top lane. They could look for something on Now here, but...
No one in the bush.
We know. Oh.
He's just going to get away. He doesn't want to mess with that on his own.
Yeah, Now is ready, though. He popped that purge and was ready to go, but... I think he was just trying to look for that control ward. He knew was in there and wanted to take it out, but Haru was sitting there with him. The way this is playing out for Fruition, I would not be surprised if they want to try to look for top lane pressure, because they have so much pressure from Loki Dosi and Phoenix main on that Lucian Thresh. There's not really much they want to do there.
Oh, no! Tilted is rooted up. He's getting knocked up as well. Flash out, but he does go over the wall with the blast cone and then flashes anyway. He did use his cleanse to get out of that. And he's going to be fine. Oh, man.
Yeah, did Haru flash there?
Yeah, Haru flashed for the knockup. Wow. Okay. Surprisingly, too, while Tilted was still encased in the Frozen Tomb, he's flashed for the knockup to try to get as much damage in as possible. But they did force both summoners out of Tilted and the Spirit Rush, which is already, a quarter of the way off the cooldown. Might be a contest here. Fruition's going in. We're going to see the hook come out. The claw is there. No one's following anything up.
Yeah, Ascentia right now just trying to hold the bot lane as long as they can. But there was a little bit of time there that Dorjan was going to look for something down in the bot lane, but then decided to move back to the top. And like we said, the Loki Dosi Phoenix main on those aggressive champs are able to push this up. And now Haru is actually going to stand on the opposite side of the jungle and kind of just wait there and see if he can maybe look for something. I believe he is spotted on a ward right now. Yeah, he is spotted on a ward right now. So Loki Dosi and Phoenix main, they can take this to their advantage and be able to play more on the top side with Dorjan, and then also keep that aggression up without being without getting taken out by Haru.
Yeah, you can see on the bot side of the map, they have 3 control wards, one actually just going down now. So they have a lot of vision if Haru to try to do anything. But like you said, they're going to play the top side of the map. Looks like Dorjan is going to steal the red buff away from Haru, and they might just try to go for a kill on Loli.
Yeah, Dorjan, one of those aggressive players right now, and especially because the map is a lot more open for Fruition. He's able just to take all the farm that he wants, take all the camps that he wants, and now he's actually going to run into Haru here. But, well,
he smited it. He got it. Here we go. QSS on one champion already. It is going to be Friesman on the top Kench.
All right, so we have one.
1 out of 3
We have
for
one.
me. 1 out of 3
There's-
for me. 1 out of 4 for you.
I
There's
saw
hook.
a couple of people.
Phoenix Man gonna miss that one. And this is what I was talking about.
Ooh.
Rat just doing so much damage. Gonna use the Blade of the Rune King proc. Slow down Loki Dosi. And that's the thing too, is like once this Ashe gets really farmed up, if you're trying to run away, it's super hard to do so. I mean, luckily you have Phoenix Man with the Thresh there.
Yeah, now Tilted playing aggressive, trying to push out the mid lane. Because he has Dorjin right next to him, he doesn't have to worry too much about Haru ganking him. And because Tilted and Dorjin have a lot higher of a chance of escaping and being able to hold their own against Rek'Sai and Lissandra. But still, definitely something you have to be careful of because of that Rek'Sai's damage compared to Skarner damage.
Yeah, it's still early enough to where Dorjin doesn't really have much armor. He has the Glacial Shroud. That's about it. So the damage coming from Haru is a lot greater, but he has a BF sword. So is he going for Infinity Edge second item? No, it looks like he's going GA actually. Interesting.
Yeah, the Rek'Sai with GA is definitely something that you want to prioritize, especially up against an Urgot. And also against a Skarner with the Impale, being able to bring him into the enemy backline. And then now with his ultimate. Oh, now putting himself in a bad position here. Might look for a fight on the side of Ascentia.
Yeah, there you're going to go, and he's going to get knocked away. He does flash out. He's trying to fight as much as possible. Throws the ultimate out there. It's not going to work. And we see him trying to slow now down. This could be enough. The ultimate does come out. Haru looking for the damage. Now he's going to be taken down on the top side. Haru is credited with that kill.
Very well played by Ascentia there. And you know, now kind of put himself a little too far. He tried to get the control ward. He actually did. It's really deep for them in the jungle. Charm misses by Tilted. Very, very close there. But it seems like now thought he could get a little bit aggressive there. And maybe also thought that Haru was down on the bottom half of the map. And so then got himself caught, taken out. And even though that happened, Fruition now is taking the third dragon of the game, which is another Windrake. Bigger and bigger advantages here for Fruition, being able to now make themselves very mobile across the entire map.
Yeah, and again, as that dragon was up, Fruition was there, but we see the ult come out. The arrow flies wide. Tilted's in a very bad spot. Lands the charm, and Haru is going to use the GLP just to slow one member down. Tilted should be able to get out just fine. They're going forward. He has to be careful. Going to throw a charm out there just for damage. Oh no, not going to follow the claw up. Hook was coming from Phoenix Main.
Yeah, Lucian now being able to push off the bot lane turret. He saw Rat and Freezeman up in the mid lane, so now he's going to try to push the turret as much as he can. And you know, with that Ashe arrow missing, Tilted was able to kind of just back off there. And I believe the Rat and Freezeman both used their ultimates to try to engage onto Tilted there. And Tilted didn't have to use his ultimate to get away. So because of that misengage, now Fruition can push out this bot lane. And the map's even more open for Fruition.
Yeah, and it's starting to look a little rough for Ascentia in perspective because you see they're throwing a lot of resources trying to kill somebody like Tilted. They put 4 members mid. Freezeman used his ultimate. We saw the Ashe arrow come out from Rat, and they weren't able to get anything. And it will start turning into a really bad scenario for the side of Ascentia. But we do see that Tilted just found Haru. He's going to use the GOP, going to Spirit Rush forward. Misses the charm. Nice tunnel used by Haru. Is it enough, though? The Ignite goes down, and he's able to secure that kill. Tilted, 2-0-0 now.
Very nice call by Fruition there, realizing where Haru is and then making a play towards it. Now, because of it, they can make a play. Or at least Tilted could push up the top lane, and Phoenix May can make his way back down towards the mid lane with Loki Dosi. And because the fact that mid and bot lane turret for Ascentia are down, this gives Fruition almost the entire map to just make plays and move around. So now the jungle is a very scary place for Ascentia.
Yeah, Fruition has a lot of pick potential. The Impale, the Charm, the Hook. It's going to be scary if they have the right vision, and Ascentia is going to be going to that jungle blind.
Yeah, now pressuring up the bot lane. He does not have teleport, and Skies has teleport. So if they want to make a play for Baron or possibly look for something up in the top
There we
side,
go. They do find Haru again. Even though G is up, it's going to be popped. So he's down and out for the count. Tilted sitting on that blast gun just in case we see the box thrown out. There's a Spear Rush. And Haru's going to go over the wall. They might actually get it. The charm lands. Phoenix Man throws the hook, forces the flash out of Haru. it's definitely a win for the side of Fruition, but they wanted more than just a flash and a GA.
Wow, I'm surprised that Haru was able to manage to get out of there. And Haru did use his flash there, and Fruition now can push up the lanes. And oh, they're actually going to go for Baron here. They move now towards the mid lane so they'd be closer because he doesn't have that teleport. But Fruition now trying to keep the enemy off of the Baron and try to take it at the same time. Tilted landing the charm back on the oh no. Yeah, so now and Tilted just pressuring them at this very moment. Something could possibly happen very soon. The slow now.
Yep, GLP came out. Ash Arrow does go wide into the pit. We see the charm land onto oh no, and he's going to be taken down instantly. Phoenix Main with the kill. Now they're going to go after Skies. We see the Blade of the Rune Kings will be procced. We see Collins out. He flashes. Is enough to get away. Oh, now didn't land the ultimate. Can he pull him back? There's going to be the Zonia's used, and Sky's still going to stay alive. The hook comes out, lands on him, and that's going to finally be taking him down. We see Rat was eaten alive. Tilted goes forward. Has the charm available, but he's not going to land on anybody. Throws it out there. It does land onto Freeze. We see flash forward. The cleanse already been used. Phoenix Main looking for the hook, and the fight still being engaged by the side of Ascentia. Flash forward for Tilted. He misses the charm, though, and this could be really bad. We're going to see the heal come out of Loki Dosi. Phoenix Main with a hook. Not going to land. And Fruition, they're pressuring and being pressured at the same time. That was quite interesting there. 3v5.
Yeah, so many flashes out there from Fruition at the end. I believe Loki Dosi, Phoenix Main, and Tilted all flashed there to try to look for something. And look, Phoenix Main missed his hook, Tilted missed his charm, Loki Dosi, I believe, flashed forward to get us some extra damage onto the Vladimir, which they were able to pick him up in the end, even though he used Zonia's and a lot of healing from his ultimate. But yeah, that's honestly it. Fruition just played that really, really well. They called off the Baron and decided to turn on to Ascentia, able to pick them or get themselves a couple of kills there. And now it is just starting the snowball for Fruition here, and it is so much harder for Ascentia to keep control of the map right now, as no turrets are down for Fruition.
Yeah, and the Infernal Drake is up, so there's going to be a second one if Fruition's able to get it. But Ascentia, they're actually here to contest this time, but they're going to go forward. Tilted, he's looking for more. We see the TP coming out from Skies. The Freezeman did flash over the wall, but Rat's gone. There's the Void Rush coming in, and he's able to be taken down anyway. Now Skies is going to fall. That's going to be a 3-for-0 at the moment. And now they're going forward. Blast Cone is used. Can they get out of there? The door. He's looking for someone. He does get him, and oh no, he's going to be taken down. It's going to go kill over to now, and he still chases Freezeman. Flash forward, throws him back. Freezeman's going to try to run away. He does have the health shield. He's looking for as much life as possible, but he does get killed in the end, and that's going to be a clean ace for the side of Fruition and a dragon.
Yeah, now they get this Infernal Dragon. Wait.
Wait a minute.
Phoenix? Phoenix?
Okay, it looks like now is going to come down, finish off the dragon, and they're going to take the Baron at the same time.
Yeah, now this is a huge advantage. They got the ace. They picked up 5 kills for themselves, a second Infernal Dragon, and now they're going to try to look for Baron. Actually, they're going to back off here. The Ash site was just given for them, and so now Fruition just realized, you know what? We got the 5 kills. We got the 2 Infernal Drags. There's no need for us to play this too aggressive here. We're just going to step on back, reset, get the items that we need, and try to play back into this game.
Yeah, definitely. It was interesting to see that they backed off so quickly after the Hawk shot, but yeah, Fruition, they're playing this really well. That was such a great engage by them on the back on that dragon. I guess that dragon contest. Tilted able to catch Rat out completely, not shutting him down, but killing him off in the beginning of the fight. And we have 2 QSSs now, both on Rat and Freezeman. But now Tilted's gonna go over. He's gonna land the charm. Sky's actually able to use the Sanguine Pool. He's able to dodge the charm, or the hook, but it's not enough. Now Dorjan, he looked to be going in. Righteous Glory and Predator is used. Tilted's going forward. He lands the charm on it. Oh no! There's the Spirit Ball. Good God, a lot of damage. Calling is out, but the Frozen 2 is gonna be used. Now is here. He's gonna wait. There's the ult coming out. Nice use of the stopwatch. Keep him alive out. Flash away. He's gonna miss everything. Phoenix Main stunned up by the Ash Arrow. And now they're still looking to defend this mid-tier 2, but it does go down. That's a 1 for none. A lot better than what it could have been or should have been.
Yeah, and with that infinite purge from now, it is so hard for them to look for an engage onto Fruition, just because you basically putting yourself against this full-on turret.
They're going in. TP's here, though.
He can't cancel it.
Nope. Oh no, he's there. He locks one down. He does use the claw to get away, but he stops the Baron.
Yeah, he does. He does stop the Baron for now. Now is making his now is making his way down to the bot lane in a second. He did just ping it, so he may reset, get the items, get his health back, make his way down to the bot lane, and they can do that kind of play because they have teleport. And Ascentia right now, they don't know that they're not doing the Baron or even near it. So now this is just wasted time for Ascentia because of the lack of vision.
Yeah. Again, these are all strengths that Fruition have shown throughout the first 2 weeks of the Championships League. Their vision priority, their objective priority. Every time they want an objective or they know what's important, they're going to go for it. And it's hard for other teams to contest. Just like you said, the lack of vision from Ascentia right now. We saw in the bot side of the river when Dragon was coming up or was up, they had 3 control wards and a regular ward sitting down there. Now they got 2 control wards on the top side. They got that whole red side of the jungle warded up. So Fruition, they're so strong at placing their priorities in the right spot.
Yeah, Fruition just dominating this game. They may look for the Baron play here. They have now on the top side. Top side is pushed up, forcing Ono to the bot side. He doesn't have teleport. As soon as Ono gets spotted, actually, not even then, they're going to just start it up right now. Hawkshot does get onto the Baron. Vision has, or now Ascentia has spotted Fruition starting up this Baron. And you know, Ono has to start making his way down. Charm Lance onto Friesman.
Yeah, now the fight's gonna get. They're gonna pull him in. He doesn't even get the shield off. But now on the backside, we see now he's over there looking for Haru. He's gonna kill him. He's gonna get the fear onto many skies. He's actually secured down. But there's the GA gonna be popped. We see Ono throw the claws and not gonna be enough. And he will fall after the Void Rush was used. And that's gonna be a 3-for-0 for the side of Fruition. And Hook comes out. Phoenix Maiden is not gonna be hit by that. But they're going back to the Baron.
Yeah, Fruition so far ahead right now, they can just do whatever they want. They can sit on this Baron, forcing Ascentia just to waste their time, and then try to turn around and get a couple of kills on them and go back onto this Baron. Fruition right now, their macro play is just stellar. You have to give it to them. They're playing this super well. Early on in the game, they played a little bit more passive. They wanted to wait for that mid game, and that is exactly what they did and pulled it off.
Yeah. Like you said, they're playing so well right now. And, you know, it does come down to, I believe it was Dorjan who said it, that the only team they're really worried about is Recon 5. He says that no one else, they don't see any of the other teams playing at the level that they expect themselves to play at. And we've seen it so far. You know, even now, like you said, their macro and micro are just so well on point that Ascentia, even though it was 2 kills to 1, they're not able to bring it up. And they're not able to do anything at this moment.
Yeah, and Fruition now can just take control of this bottom half of the map. They have Baron buff in their favor, and now did use his teleport, so he's going to place himself in the mid lane, and Dragon is going to come up very, very soon. 4 seconds now. Ocean Dragon is going to be the next one. They will have 5 dragons. If Ascentia can hold off this game until late, it's going to be very difficult for them to go up against that Elder Drag if Fruition wants to look for that. But right now, with the way it is going, Fruition is just so far ahead that any fight that they take is just going to be devastating.
Yeah, and the next they will be able to have 6 dragons, but Tilted, he almost found Haru. They'll have 6 dragons before Elder is up. So they'll have another dragon spawning before Elder does spawn. So let's see if it's a 3rd Infernal. Because obviously that's the most important one.
Yeah, it's going to be the Windrake next. So not too bad for them. 3 Windrakes is definitely something that will boost your speed. But Fruition now just going to hold themselves in the mid lane, holding all of Ascentia there because they can't leave 4 of them alone. Thresh, ooh, lands a hook into Friesman. Friesman uses the cleanse. And now Urgot, the turret himself, can just push up the top lane turret without any problems. The man doesn't stop. You just see... There, press W. All right. Look at that.
That has to be nerfed at some point. Oh, I was laughing because Phoenix Main hooked a minion. It looked like it was just a point blank hook.
Oh, okay.
It just looked funny. I mean, he might have thought he had a clear shot and the minion just happened to walk up. I mean, it happens to the best of us. But it just the way it looked, he's just like, I got you, minion. No minions survived this lane. But yeah, we're going to see Fruition get the mid inhib. The top inhib is going to fall next. They're rotating up. Very beautiful play out of them. They're looking for him. Tilted, he's going in. He does throw the charm out there. Not going to happen, though. Friesman going to eat up Rat, but they get 2 inhibs for the price of none.
Yeah, and Tilted there, using that Glacial Augment to his advantage, pushing away Ascentia while the rest of his team gets that top lane inhibitor. And now, Fruition have opened up the base. They've given themselves 2 lanes with super minions. There's no objectives left on the map, and the only thing that Fruition can do right now is push out that bot lane, and Ascentia's got to try to do something or answer it somehow, but it's looking real slim for Ascentia.
Yeah, Ascentia's having a really hard time. I mean, they're 11,000 gold down at this point, so things are looking extremely slim. No dragons to their name. Oh, and here we go. Looks like Dorjan's found somebody with the Predator. Look to go forward. Oh.
Yeah, Fruition playing a little bit more passive right there, because what they want to focus on is getting these lanes pressured. They don't want to take any aggressive or needy fights. They want to make sure that they make the correct plays here, and they've been doing it all game. So they've already shown that they can do that and have that kind of patience.
Oh, but here we go.
Engage.
Yeah, Ash Arrow did come in. We see the frozen tomb used by oh my lord, GA is going to be popped on hard. Oh no, it's going to fall right away. And they're still pushing forward for the side of Fruition. We see the Void Rush coming out, but it's not going to take anyone down. Now still alive. Tilted. He did Zonia's on the tower. Hook landed on a rat, but he's going to be eaten alive by Friesman. Flash away and heal. Coming out, Friesman's going to fall. We see Skies flash up. Dorjan, he's looking for more. He gets the stun down. There you go. And Rat is the only one alive for the side of Ascentia, and that is going to be game 1 going over to Fruition Premier.
Yeah, Ascentia had to answer with something right there. They had to look for an engage to try to stir up the game, but it does not matter. Fruition is so far ahead, 17-2. They're able to pick up the first game in this series, 60k to 46k, 0 turrets to 11 turrets. Fruition dominating game 1.
Almost a perfect game. Almost a perfect game. Those two early kills is what caused it. But that is going to be it for game 1, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to go to an intermission real quick. We will be back for game 2 of Fruition Premier versus Ascentia Gaming. Don't go anywhere. All right, we are back in action. Our little intermission is done. Both teams are ready to go. They have pick ban phase coming up soon. Ascentia is going to be on the blue side. We're going to have Fruition on the red side. And game one, didn't expect it to go the way it did. Well, kind of. It started off going the way we didn't expect it, but Fruition obviously showing why they're the best team and champions right now, bringing it back and not getting any more deaths after those two. On your screen right now, you see the pro draft from last game. We'll see if any of these picks and bans do change it up. We're going to see the Kha'Zix Lucian will be gone. This time around, Aurelia and Galio are going to be taken away by Fruition. Silas is going to be taken out, and then Fruition probably looking to do the same ban as last time, if I'm not mistaken. But Galio, they're not going to let Friesman have him.
Fruition did ban out that Galio. So, Ascentia is going to grab the Morgana right away. Fruition, if they want to try to go against this, they could grab the Thresh once again for themselves. But at the same time, it's going up against Morgana. So, Gaikin, what do you think? What do you think Fruition needs to do going up against that Morgana?
Yeah, pick Thresh anyway.
Thresh?
I mean, because you know, you can only black shield so many people, and with Thresh, it's not as bad because if the hook lands, you can still follow it up even if the black shield is there, and all you gotta do is just wait out the black shield, and you can flay them backwards. So it's not like playing Blitz into a Morgana where the black shield completely nullifies your kit. It's just you have to be a little bit more patient. So you're gonna need a bot lane carry who can kind of suit that playstyle, and Caitlyn would be one who can do that.
Yeah, and Fruition picking up Caitlyn as their first pick. Loki Dosi has been so strong on that champion. He has, I believe, the best stats in NightFall Champions League at this very moment. And, you know, with Morgana being picked up first by Ascentia, they really want to make sure that Fruition doesn't pick up that Caitlyn Morgana bot lane combo because they banned out the Lucian. But same with Fruition, they want to make sure that the Morgana Caitlyn can't go over the side of Ascentia, so they're going to grab it for themselves. And I'm interested in seeing who they're going to try to put up with the Caitlyn here. They did grab Ezreal for the side of Ascentia, so they have that kind of a poke bot lane together, but at the same time it's focused on that dark or that black shield, and Nami's going to be picked up for Fruition with that Caitlyn. And Nami does very well against a Morgana pick. Even though she's able to block the Nami's bubble, Nami does a fair amount of damage to the enemy and also can add on the extra pressure with that slow to Caitlyn's autos. So Fruition do have a little bit of an advantage in that bot lane. And with range, with the Caitlyn range, Ezreal and Caitlyn have about the same range, but Caitlyn's able to do it for most of her autos, while Ezreal has to wait for the abilities. Other bans that we do see right now are the Lissandra is going to be banned out, Corki's going to be banned out. Lissandra, as we all know, just something very strong, and it wasn't shown last game to be one of the strongest picks for Ascentia, but because they decided that they don't want it themselves, they're going to ban it out away from Tilted. Tilted may go for the Ahri once again, but he may also decide, because Lissandra is banned, they could look for that LeBlanc.
Yeah, LeBlanc or Ahri would be very good. That's two champions that Tilted's been been known to play very, very well. But they still have one more ban by Ascentia. I wouldn't be surprised if either or come out. And like you said, since Ascentia banned Lissandra on themselves, that does give Tilted kind of free play when it comes to that LeBlanc pick.
Yeah, since you're going to pick it wise here. And yep, you know, they could favor the LeBlanc.
There it is.
They could favor that LeBlanc ban, but Urgot is definitely something you have to make sure you ban out. And now, because Now doesn't have the ability to play that Urgot, are they going to put him back on a tank like Sion or Ornn? Or are they going to put him on a bruiser instead?
I think they'll put him on a dedicated tank. They do have the counter pick available if they do feel like putting on some kind of bruiser champion. Whoa, it's going to be Morgana mid. Friesman is going to be playing the Thresh in the bot side.
And that's what that's the lovely thing right now with Morgana. After the little bit of a buff she got, she can go support or she can go mid lane. So being able to flex that at level 1, not level 1, excuse me, at pick one, it is pretty in the favor of Ascentia for this draft, so that they can hold on.
Whoa! Riven coming out for the side of Ascentia.
Wait,
Skies. Is Tonzo subbing for Ascentia now? What's going on here?
I don't see Tonzo.
It's Jax.
Tonzo?
It's Jax.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're spamming it in the chat. So it's actually a Jax instead of Riven. All our hopes and dreams are crushed. Tonzo obviously is not supporting for Ascentia under a different name, knowing that he would not be able to play the Riven any other way. But Fruition, they're going for Kennen on their side for their top laner. So neither team has any real frontline again, or a dedicated tank. So we're gonna have a Kennen into the Jax on the top side. Dude, Kennen we haven't seen very much of, if at all, in the Championships League. I'm pretty sure at all. And Nami, another champion we don't see a whole lot of right now either.
Yeah, and Kennen is one of those champs that I just wouldn't expect you wanted to go against the Jax. I'm not typically knowledgeable about that kind of matchup between the Jax and the Kennen, but I know it can favor Kennen because he's a ranged champion versus melee. But at the same time, earlier in the game with Kleptomancy Kennen, a lot of the times you're really focused on those autos, and if Jax can play this correctly, he's able to counter those autos. But I am interested to see how Now plays it, because this will be the first game of Champions League that Now is not playing a tank or a bruiser.
Yeah, it should be interesting. I'm sure they picked the Kennen up not to win the lane early on. I definitely believe, knowing they're going to go into a Jax, that they just picked it for the strong team fight. If you look at the side of Ascentia, the Morgana, Rek'Sai, Jax, and the Thresh, they're all going to kind of bunch up trying to jump on people. So the Kennen's definitely going to be a huge pickup if they can place down the ultimate correct, or they get a good ult off, so they get a good 3-4 man stun. So I bet Now is just going to look to survive the lane, not feed Skies, to not allow him to just split push all game either.
Yeah, and with that Kennen being picked up, it can do really well in the laning phase. It's just something you have to be careful with if Haru decides that he wants to focus the top side of the map. And like you said, Kennen can be that dominant force that adds more pressure into a team fight. And with the Morgana's Black Shield, even though she has it up, you could just burn right through that Black Shield with Kennen, the amount of damage that Kennen can do. And since his ultimate stays a fair amount of time, there's a very high chance that he just burns through that Black Shield and then pulls off a stun onto the enemy. So it is a very wise pick by Fruition here. And they also kind of looked at Ascentia's composition and realized they don't have like a designated tank themselves. So they don't necessarily need to look for that frontline tank. If anything, they can have Dorjan be able to play a hybrid kind of build instead, and maybe go for a tank or go for damage early on based on how the game is going for them. So I wouldn't be surprised to see if Dorjan becomes their main frontline tank, rather, with Now being that super strong ability-based champion. And I'm just excited based on both of these comps. We were excited about the Riven, but Jax is something else that is also to get excited about.
Yeah, Jax, he's a very fun champion to watch and play. Definitely frustrating to some players. Could be very broken depending who you're looking at or who you're talking to. Once he gets ahead, it's very hard to bring him back down to your level. Trying to stop his split push can become very annoying. He's kind of like a bruiser, right? He comes very, very hard to kill, gets the stairs gauge, and then he just does a lot of damage as well. So there's people who have mixed feelings on that champion as to they either don't mind him or they just absolutely hate him. And I ran into somebody who absolutely hated him, and what a match that was. Let me tell you, all mute has become my best friend in League of Legends.
Oh man. Well, looking at Fruition a little bit more, we did say at the start, Loki Dosi has, I believe, the best stats in NightFall's Champions League at this very moment. And I kind of wanted to give credit towards Tilted because throughout the first 2 weeks and the last game that we just saw, his play has been spot on. And not to go against the rest of his team, they have all been playing super well. But I specifically want to look at Tilted and how he controls the game when it becomes around 10 to 15 minutes, because he's so good at that early game pressure and able to take the advantage in such a way. He's able to use it in that mid game and just extend their lead for Fruition in a way that not many mid laners can actually do.
Yeah. Tilted's done so well in the Championships League. He's provided so much space for his team through and through. And like you said, at about that 10 to 15 minute mark, it's almost like he changes his entire play style to benefit his team more than just himself. And the way he moves around the map and how he puts pressure in certain spots. And again, LeBlanc and Ari are kind of somewhat the same style of champion. They have a lot of similarities in the way you try to play them. Obviously, the Glacial Augment is going to be something different for both champions, but you know, those two champions these two champions Tilted plays, he's very, very good at them, and it's surprising we don't see them banned more often.
Yeah, there's been a couple of times in the Champions League that Tilted has been able to get that LeBlanc for himself, and has proven it many, many times that there's a reason why this man is a LeBlanc main. Like, this is one of his pocket picks. There is a reason for that, and that is just because he is so damn good.
Yeah. But looking at his team comps, I mean, I'm going to have to give it to... I almost want to give it to Ascentia. I think they have a really strong team composition at the moment. If I'm not just looking at players or how the players and teams have been doing themselves, just team comp, I think Ascentia should have this one.
Yeah, looking at the team comps and the way it's working out, I'm actually going to have to go against you on this one and look at the side of Fruition. Just because the Kennen pick, to me, if they can make it through that early phase of the game, which I think now definitely can do, because he's proven many times before that he's very, very good at kind of playing that passive game and getting Jax or whoever it is to stay on the top side of the map. With that Kennen, they're able to use that mid-game advantage and just decimate the field. And if we're looking at just the comps here, I just personally like the combo of the Jarvan Caitlyn together. It's something that I really like because of the hard engage that you can have with the Jarvan, but also something that can help be that frontline tank and peel for the Caitlyn, while Caitlyn can set up traps inside of his ultimate, being forced to have the enemy kind of just run in circles until they hit a trap, giving more and more headshots to Loki Dosi here.
Yeah. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting to game 2 of the Fruition Ascentia series. Ascentia Gaming will be on the blue side of this map with Skies on that Jax on the top lane. Haru back on the right side in the jungle. We're going to see Oh No on that Morgana in the mid lane, and then Rat and Friesman on that Ezreal and Thresh in the bot side of the map. But on the red side, we do have Fruition Premier with now on the Super Kennen in the top side of the map. Dorjan is going to be on that Jarvan in the jungle. We are going to see Tilted on his LeBlanc in the mid lane. And then in the bot side, we do have Loki Dosi and Phoenix Main on that Caitlyn Nami.
Yeah, and Loki Dosi has been dominant on the Caitlyn. Every single time he picks up that Caitlyn, he is just so strong with it. Sadly, this game, they're not able to pick up that Caitlyn Morgana combo like they wanted because Ascentia grabbed it for Oh No in the mid lane. But Phoenix Main on Nami, honestly, it does not matter what Phoenix Main gets for himself. It will just be so strong for Fruition because of how Phoenix Main plays. And I just think this bot lane is definitely going to be in favor of Fruition. But last game, Rat and Friesman did show up as probably the strongest part of Ascentia. And the only part of Ascentia that could really hold up their own in that early part of the game, picking up, I believe it was 2 kills for themselves.
Yeah. It was only 2 kills for the side of Ascentia last game. Unfortunate. I mean, the way the early game was played, it looked like they would get a lot more. But we see a lot of deep vision coming out of the side of Fruition. The whole side of Ascentia went top. They could find somebody. They're gonna run to Haru. Nope. They just want the vision.
Yeah, they didn't want to take any chances there because, well, you know, with Freezeman on Thresh and Oh No on that Morgana, it is very dangerous for them to try to look for a possible engage there in the jungle. And they did get the vision that they wanted, so they know where Rek'Sai is going to start. They have, wow, all 3 wards down in the bottom half of the map. They will know where Haru is going to go, and this will be so much information for Dorjin.
Yeah, and we're gonna see both junglers start their bot side. So Dorjin, he could run into him, might lose the early fight. Blue into red, usually red will win, and Rek'Sai does have a lot of early game damage.
Yeah, and because Dorjin knows that Haru went up to the top side, he can actually make it look for the mid lane here.
Yeah, he's going level 2. He gets the knockout. We see the distortion go in. Ignite is used. Oh no, in a lot of trouble. Oh, Tilted could have flashed for one more auto, maybe. Nope, the corrupting potion would have been too much. Oh no, already using flash, but here we go. We see a counter gate coming in from Haru. Just throwing out a little bit of damage.
Yeah, and Dorjin can now take control of the bottom half of the map because of all those wards. They knew where Haru was early on. They went for that gank, getting the flash out of Oh No. The game is going to be paused here. I'm not sure what the problem is. Gaiken, do you know?
No. As soon as it paused, everyone said ready. So, well, it looks
nothing
like
in chat?
Yeah, nothing in chat. There's just it paused and RRR.
All right.
No information here of what is going on or why the pause. I don't believe it could have been an accident. Maybe. I mean, wait. Nope, tilted. Yeah, it looks like Fruition. They unpause the game. They're ready to go.
All right. Well, with that, a little slight pause and possibly miscommunication on the game. Jarvan now, because he knows that Haru made his way to the top side, did not take his Raptors or his Krugs, he can make his way to the top side of the map to the red buff. Haru is actually going to try to take away these Raptors. They're right next to each other, and he has no idea. So I'm curious to see if Haru might go for that red buff soon. Oh, Jarvan is going to be spotting out Haru now. They may look for a little bit of engage because LeBlanc is pressuring up that wave, but actually they're not going to go anything.
Nope, hook's gonna land though. Looks like Phoenix Man is in a little bit of trouble. He gets flayed back, actually double flay. We see him ignited up. The hand they chase him down. The ignite gonna be put on Freezeman. Heal comes out from Loki Dosi. Now Rat's getting autoed down. Loki Dosi doing so much damage. There's one of Piltover's finest marksmen's coming out. And what an engage, but looks like a win for Fruition just based on health bars.
Yeah, now
Oh, wait a minute, Dorjin, he steals the blue one from Haru. Now they're inside of the jungle. He's actually going to lose this one if Haru's not careful. He does go underground. He's going to try to use the tunnel. The way Flag Drag comes out, gets the knockup. He needs one more auto. He doesn't get it. The flash is there. Now Skies is looking for the fight, but he's still taking a lot of damage coming out of his red buff. Dorjin, he could flash for this. He does have the flag coming up. He's going to flag. Yes, and he's going to get first blood. Tilted now making his way up as well at that blue buff, but it's not needed. And first blood goes over to Fruition.
very well done by Fruition there, and Dorjin being able to use as much of that information down towards the bot lane from earlier on, and now being able to pick up first blood onto Haru. Both flashes are down, and we in that little bit of a skirmish in the bot lane, Loki Dosi was able to get a lot of damage back onto Ezreal. Oh, the bubble lands.
Damage comes out, and Phoenix main not on Thresh or Morgana, still landing all those skill shots.
Yeah, and Kaylin being able to do a lot of damage, but they did have to use two of their summoner spells, the flash on Phoenix main and the heal on Loki Dosi to try to get out of that one. So there's a possibility that Haru now can make his way down, which he actually is, and look for a game in the bot lane. Woo!
Flash from Freezeman gets the play down. Nice bubble lands. It's going to stop him for a moment. Haru's going to knock on Phoenix main. He's going to heal a little bit, but he's eventually going to be taken down. They're trying to give it over to somebody. No, Haru's just going to take it. It looked like he was trying to give it away, but not going to happen.
Yeah, now Dorjin making his way down just in case Loki Dosi is going to get engaged on by Haru once again. And both sides know Infernal Dragon is going to be the first one up, and they want to look for that objective. And you saw how strong it was in the early part of that game for Fruition, so it's definitely something Ascentia's got to focus on.
Yeah, and you see already that Fruition is setting up. They get a control ward down, placed by Dorjin. On the bot side, he prioritizes that Scuttle Crab right away, and I'm pretty sure once Phoenix Main is back and they have eyes on Haru, they're just going to go straight for it. I mean, they got to imagine Haru's going to his top side now.
Yeah, and Kennen now just being able to pressure up the wave, use that Kleptomancy, get a little bit more gold for himself, and push out Skies. And you know that bind almost hit there onto Tilted, and both junglers are going to place themselves on the top side of the map. There's no camps for them to take on the bottom half. Oh, that hook from Friesman almost lands on the Phoenix Main there. That would have been close. Really bad.
Yeah, it could have been bad for Friesman. He has no health bar at the moment. But we're going to see Dorjin in the mid lane. They're going to go for it. The Dark Binding comes out, not going to happen. The Black Shield, he's going to ult up himself, but he has no mana. Here comes the Ignite out. Is it enough damage? Tilted, he's looking for more. Needs one more auto, and he's going to get it. Another kill going to the side of Fruition.
Very well done there by Tilted. Waiting for that bind to come out, and then as soon as the Black Shield comes on to Ono, just destroy it with the amount of damage that he has, allowing for Dorjin to be able to knock him up with that beautiful flag and drag. Now that is a kill for Fruition's mid laner, and even more of an advantage here because they want to look for that dragon pretty soon. Dorjin now going to look on the top side.
Yeah, we see that Skies did engage on it now, but he instantly regrets it. He's going to flash out, but they could go after him still. Flash forward from now. They need one more, and he's going to be able to ward hop away. But yeah, Skies, they might actually lose top tower for well, maybe not lose it, but they're going to get a lot of damage done.
Yeah, now is going to be able to put some pressure on the top side turret. There's no flash or teleport for Skies there, and are they going to look for this dragon?
Ascentia getting the dragon now. But it looks like Fruition knows Phoenix Main and Loki Dosi are here. They're going to try to get as much damage down as possible. Hook lands onto Phoenix Main. He's might be in a little bit of trouble. Do you see it? Oh no, making his way down. Ignite goes down. It looks like Friesman already choked. And Distortion comes in, and they're not able to get the dragon anyway. It looks like it goes over to Ascentia, but it looks like Haru has been found by Dorjin. He's instantly going to be taken down. Gets the knockup up. There's a Cataclysm coming out. It looks like Haru will fall. Double kill going over to Tilted. And they may have got the dragon, but that is too dead. And TP came out from now. A little late there.
Now TP is going to be wasted right there, but does not matter. That is 2 more kills to your mid laner and a lot more gold to yourselves. Yes, the Infernal Dragon did go over to Ascentia there, but after that fight and how it played out, Fruition is able to pick up those kills, get more gold for themselves, and now they have so much priority on this mid lane. Tilted, as soon as they get this mid lane turret down, he is just going to be a dominant force across this map, and maybe even if he just pushes up the lane, doesn't have to get the turret down first.
Yeah, you see him already roaming down. I mean, this is what you do as the LeBlanc. You get ahead and you just put pressure everywhere else, and we see a bubble land. There comes the tidal wave from Phoenix Main. It looks like the fight's going to happen. Red able to use the Arcane Shift, but here's the ace in the hole. It's going to be blocked by Friesman. It doesn't matter, though. Tilted's here. He's going to get 1. He's going to get 2. And that's another double kill going over to Tilted.
Nice job by Phoenix Main, getting the bubble onto Rat there, following up with his ultimate, and then the damage from Loki Dosi just bah, bah, bah. And Tilted making his way down. And Tilted's confident.
First item, Majai's, but here we go. Sky's looking for now. He does get the counter-strike off. A little bit of damage, takes him out at about half health.
Tilted so confident now. He has 5 kills, 500 gold bounty on his head. Has 10 Magi stacks. He's going to start that as his first item in this game. Slowly but surely, if Tilted is able to just get kill after kill, this game could be the end for Ascentia.
It's already looking scary. I mean, LeBlanc, as an ADC too, LeBlanc is it's like a Zed. It's very scary to go against. You know, at any point in time, you're just going to die if you go anywhere. And Tilted's already shown that's what's going to happen. I mean, he appeared out of nowhere in that Dragon Pit. And from the side of Ascentia, he appeared out of nowhere in the bot side of the map as well.
Yeah, and because of Tilted having so much pressure in the mid lane and having all those kills, it means that Fruition and Dorjin can look to counter jungle whenever they want, however they want. And that kind of pressure from the mid laner and the kind of lead on Tilted is so key for these teams, because he's on one of the champions that's able to roam, set up plays for his team, and also get picks for them. And he's just doing it phenomenally. Now he pushes up the wave, gonna see if he can get some vision control for themselves. The control ward is going to spot out, and LeBlanc's gonna jump on over right in the thresh. It's back away. Distortion. And if you look at the top side of the map, Dorchin is actually gonna set himself up in the brush there. He wants to look to pressure Skiz right now. And Sky's going to jump in on Ken, and Ken is going to use his ultimate.
Yeah, there they go. Cataclysm dropped, and Sky's going to be taken down. The Counter-Strike is there, and he's eventually going to fall. It's going to go over to Dorjin. And another play. Good roam. Dorjin just not leaving Skies alone.
Yeah, Fruition doing so much damage now. And that was a large wave for Fruition there to be able to push that turret. They have a lot of minions with them. 2 people being able to get those stacks. Thresh just misses hook onto Loki Dosi, gets a flay. However, Bubble is going to miss. They're going to try to look for something with Haru, but Haru's just going to step on back because most of the skill shots were missed. He is hanging out over the wall.
Yep, Friesman walking up. Look at the damage he's taking, though, and he's going to go over. The hook goes out. Doesn't matter. The bubble lands. That's going to be Loki Dosi getting a kill after the tidal wave. Haru did use the tunnel forward. That might have been a big mistake. There's an ace in the hole. Rat not going to be able to stop it. He did arcane shift away, and there's Tilted flashes in. He misses the distortion, but he's still looking for more. Gets the second sigil out. But it's not enough damage. He's still there. He's taking a lot of damage. There's one. He's got a distortion. Oh my god! Rat didn't even stand a chance, and a 3-for-0 for Fruition.
We're at 11 minutes and 47 seconds and counting in this game. It is 1 kill to 10 kills, and first turret for the side of Fruition. They've gotten a total of like 9 plates this game, and looking for more. The teleport, though, going to come out through for Ezreal.
Wait a minute, guys. He's found Dorjin at the Rift Herald. He is able to secure it first. He's trying to get it right now, but it looks like we see now coming in. Dorjin did flash away. There's one stun. Tilted's on his way up. This is the scary fight you don't want. Flag is going to drop down. Just give him a little bit of attack speed. There's a chain. Does land. This guy's not able to flash away. And he will fall. His kill is going to go over to now, though.
It does not matter. Tilted will still be able to follow you and catch you there. Fruition pick themselves up another kill, and I believe they picked up that Rift Herald. Dorjin is holding it at this very moment. Infernal Dragon is the next one up, so Fruition, if they're able to pick up this Infernal Dragon, then push out a wave with that Herald, they can just take this game. It's 12 minutes into the game, and they're so far ahead.
Yeah, I mean, they're sitting at a 7,000 gold lead at the moment. This is a second Infernal, like you said, and they're already making their way down. They're not going to give this one up like they did the last one. And
yeah,
this is going to be scary. Tilted 6-0-1 with a 16-stack Magi's.
Yeah, and Now and Skies both have their teleports, but it looks like Now is actually going to recall here, push up the wave, and make his way down. Actually, he doesn't even have to. That dragon is going to be gone. And Furson's going to pick up that second dragon of the game.
They might
Maybe
find
want to
more.
look for something here.
Origins going to go in. He has the Cataclysm. Going to drop it on Rat. Rat's going to instantly use the Arcane Shift, but doesn't matter. Tidal Wave is there. Bubble lands. And the damage is coming out. Loki Dosi able to secure that kill. Double TPs, though. And the bot side, here comes the ace of the hole. Just to put some damage down. Sky's in a little bit of trouble. He's in a bad spot right now. Now did go in. He uses the ultimate. He flashes forward. Tilted super low, but he stays alive. True Shot Barrage is going to come in, but doesn't connect. And that's 2 dead on the side of Ascentia. Oh, that's going to be 3 in a second. Yes, double kill going to Loki Dosi. Tilted on the backside. Sky's in a little bit of trouble. Tilted's going to go in. He does get one more. And now, oh no, it's next to fall. Who's going to pick it up? Tilted with the distortion. No, it's going to be triple kill onto Loki Dosi. And that is a clean ace coming out of Fruition.
Wow, Fruition using that advantage and just being able to pick up a full ace for themselves. Now they have Herald. They're trying to push out the bot lane and pick up Game 2, trying to end out this series for themselves, become 3-0 in the Champions League. Week 3, Fruition have just shown throughout this tournament that they are the dominant team to face.
Yeah, it's definitely looking over at the moment, but the game's still not done, so throws can be made, although it does seem unlikely. We still have a bit to go. They did not break the base yet, and they've only really broken the bot lane. They still have tier 1 and tier 2 in the mid side, tier 2 in the top side of the map. So we still got a while to go before we can really say it's over. But Fruition, they're looking unstoppable. 10,000 gold lead at the moment. Tilted 7-0-1. Loki Dosi 6-0-4. Even Dorjan is a 2-0-8. So much kill participation from all these members. Even bot side, Phoenix Main 0-1-11.
Yeah, 0-1-11, part of 11 kills for their Phoenix. Oh, Tilted getting a lot of damage, changed lands, but not going to be able to follow up on that anymore. But it does show you that with the amount of damage that Tilted has, it does not matter if Ono uses that black shield on anyone. He will just burst right through that damage and follow up with that chain.
Yeah, it's like like I said before, the black shield can only do so much, and people get a little scared from it a lot of times when they don't need to. But it looks like they found Skies. They're setting up to try to pick him off. And Tilted's going right to him. They know where he's at. They see the flag drag come in. Does have the cataclysm, but the bubble's going to miss. And they're just going to disengage all of that. But they knew exactly where he was. Not even having to guess. And that's a control ward gone from him.
Yeah, now can push out the bot lane. And the rest of Fruition, they're so far ahead. It doesn't matter. Oh, Bind almost landed by Ono there. But now is going to clear out those Krugs. He may back here because he wants to make sure he plays safe. Caitlyn setting up traps on the top side of the map. Pushing out the mid lane. Oh, Tilted.
My lord. Tilted's looking for Skies. He's not able to get it. But that's so much damage. Even Rat is super low, getting hit by a couple shots from Loki Dosi.
Yeah, so much. There's not much Ascentia can do here. Fruition's just so far ahead, and it seems to me that Fruition they've been playing their macro and the micro part of the early game so well that I want to see a team be able to stand up to this kind of play, because right now this Fruition team, Fruition Premier, is looking like a top tier team in any tournament they go into.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there is any way to really stop them. They are just in control of almost every situation, it seems like. Even though they lost the first Infernal Drake, they got 2 easy kills for nothing. Ascentia hasn't really been able to get any more than 2 kills in a single game so far. They got 2 the last game early on. Now they have 1. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to get another unless they catch someone else severely out of place.
Yeah, Tilted now making his way to the top side to kind of cancel out what Ono is doing, but Ono doesn't know it until now. Tilted gonna land a Q.
Oh, going
my
in.
Goodness.
The damage is there. He will be rooted up though. Tilted not able to get that kill. But he doesn't really need to. I mean, he forced the flash out of no way. But here we go. We see now he's caught out a little bit. They're gonna go. Look at the damage. He's able to use the zonies. The rest of the Fruition team is coming in. He's not able to get out, but the bubble is gonna miss. So there they go. Like I said, they need to catch someone completely out of position.
Yeah, Ascentia right now just playing the waiting game, trying to look for something. Dorjan is in the brush. Oh, sent himself out. They may look for something. Thresh hook does miss. A little bit of poke back and forth right now because of that control ward. However, they're able to, or Fruition's able to control that river a lot more. They want to look for this dragon now. Loki Dosi making his way down. They don't have now, but now has his TP in about 15 to 20 seconds. Tilted on the other side of the wall.
They saw him with the Rek'Sai passive, and he's going to look for Friesman. Nice dodge of the play. He gets hooked up. This could be huge. And Tidal Wave comes in. There's a Cataclysm. Void Rush does come through. Horror was able to get the big shutdown. True Shot Barrage did miss everybody, but you see Skies, he's in a lot of trouble. Taken away. Ace in the hole is going to be used, and that's going to be a 1-for-1, and Dragon going over to Fruition, but that's a big shutdown onto Tilted.
Wow, that so much damage back and forth in this game. And you know, I thought Tilted would be able to just burst out one of the enemies. He did look for that Thresh who has a little bit more health right now, so it'd be a little bit harder to kill. He did not get the full combo that he wanted as well. And then Haru flashing to pick up that 1,000 gold bounty on Tilted's head. He did lose a couple Magi stacks. I don't think it's going to be too much of a problem, because if you look if you take a look down towards the bot lane on Loki Dosi, he is 7-0-4 with the 700 gold bounty on his head. A huge lead for him, and we all know Caitlyn, when she gets ahead and gets those crit items, she is unstoppable.
Yeah, and Tilted's still sitting at 10 stacks, so he has that speed boost still coming out of the Magi. So Although he lost a bit of damage, he didn't lose one of the bigger reasons you get Majai's. Oh, oh no! Loki Dosi just stole the Raptors away from Haru. Oh man.
Sad days for Haru there. Sad days.
Stole the big Raptor and like 3 or 4 small ones. That is upsetting.
Come on, Loki. Give him a chance. Let Haru get some CS. Alright, Tilted gonna hang out on the edge of the wall there, wait for the enemy to try to make their way up. Skies does have teleport, but it doesn't look like they can contest this Baron, and Fruition will be able to take this for free. True Shot did get pretty close got to when the Baron was out 2,000 HP. Still not gonna be able to pick it up for them. Fruition now have this Baron advantage. Tilted's gonna push on the top side of the map, and I think if Fruition make one more fight here and keep the Baron and make a play for a fight, they can end this game right now.
Oh yeah, Sky's not in any position to really fight or do anything. He doesn't even have a full item build yet. He will have enough for that Triforce after that tower is gone. But the rest of the team, you can see they're missing a lot out of this. The GLP is going to be used by the Glacial Augment Morgana in the mid lane, and they're looking for something, but Tilted, he's not going to be taken down very easily. Rat sitting on the side here, just waiting. Here comes the rest of Fruition. Through this jungle, they could look for a fight.
Huh. Okay. Well, now Fruition going to be able to push out this top side. They have now on the bottom half of the map, pushing it out. They don't have to worry too much about the mid lane here. If they keep the pressure on both sides of the map, it gets very difficult. And oh my goodness.
Lord, Tilted, he's trying to get the damage down. Here comes the ace in the hole. It's not going to land on the target. It does get blocked by Freezeman, but that just forces them off the tower. They're going to be able to get this tier 2 in the top lane. Meanwhile, though, now is in the bot side pushing that tower. No one is contesting him whatsoever. So that's going to be free tier 3s for both sides of the map. Oh,
yeah,
on the backside.
Can't contest, and wow, that headshot.
Half his health, but it looks like they're trying to go forward. We see Skies, he's trying to get in there. The 90 caliber net's going to be used, but there's a Void Rush going to happen. Flash out. Haru's going to be forced to use a stopwatch. Tidal Wave is good disengage. He's on a trap, and he's not able to get away. Loki does with no kill. Big Cataclysm on 3 members. Now in the backside, and that's 4 members dead. Rat's the only one. He's trying to save himself as much as possible. Good maneuver by now, TPing into the back of the fight. And looks like GG is going to be called, and this might be game 2 going over to Fruition Esports.
Wow, Fruition just
oh my god, Loki Dosi almost kills Rat, and looks like Tilted's going to be able to pick that one up.
You know, at the start of game 1, it looked a little scary for Fruition, but then they just turned it around, able to dominate the game, and in the second game, completely dominated the game throughout the entire match. No chance for Ascentia to come back, especially after Tilted took the Magi's Soul Stealer. I believe he got 25 stacks and then got taken down by Haru once, but still, because of that, Magi's had so much extra damage, it didn't matter what Ascentia did, and so very well played there by Fruition.
Yeah, very well done. Fruition just utterly dominated the entirety of the series, not even just 1 or 2 games, first or second game. The whole series just complete dominance over the enemy team, objective control, kills, everything, micro, macro, you name it. I mean, even the support Phoenix made had higher gold than anyone else on the enemy team in the second game. So again, we go back to it. Fruition is, if not the best team in the league right now, and they're showing it time and time again. The one team they did say that they're worried about is Recon 5, so we'll have to see if Recon 5 can take them down a notch. And maybe that'll give the other teams a way to kind of give other teams a way to maybe take them down as well into the future games to come. But that is over for our first series, ladies and gentlemen. My tongue is getting a little tired. I'm twisted up now. We are going to go to an intermission. We will be getting into the second series of the night, which is going to be Skizm versus Lakeside Gaming. Oh, I almost forgot. That was terrible. Anyway, Skizm is going to be up against Lakeside Gaming. We do have about 30 minutes before their match is supposed to start, but we shouldn't take that long. We are going to go to intermission. To be a 5-minute intermission to start. If the teams are ready to go, obviously we'll get into the next series. If not, we'll extend the intermission just longer as we see fit. So, sit tight, relax, everybody. Don't go anywhere, and we'll be back for Series 2 of Week 3, Day 1, the NightFall Champions League.
a little bit of an advantage here. He wants to make sure that they can get the vision, and the hook lands.
It does. It's going to go on the tilt. He's in a lot of trouble. Can he get out? He's going to flash. He's fine for now. We're going to see the calling come out for Fruition, but it's not going to matter. He dashes out. We do see that Dorjan gets hurt. Loki does see a lot of trouble. Tilted did fall at the end, but the ultimate came out, and it looks like Harry X is going to get himself a kill. No, Loki doesn't actually survive.
Fruition, and now he's going in.
Tilted flash. He's getting caught down. Nurse is going to try to use any kind of barrier that she can get, but it's not going to be enough. The Just Punch does knock up Hero, and they're looking for the fight here. Nurse trying to get out. There's Stone Gates with use flash from Hero, but they're going to get one. They're going to look for the other. There's the chilling fight. Hero's going to get down. Double kill going over to Loki Dosi.
Bit of extra vision.
Ultimate. Going to use. Yeah, it's going to hit on NK, but he's going to be fine. Use the quickness and the granite. Just gets the 3-man charm so far. Mango getting super low, but it doesn't look like any more fights going to happen. Toad's going in. Drops trying to get the buff on himself, but he's going to snare up Indigo, but does not matter. The Impale's going to be cleansed away. And now the fight's going to go in. That's going to be 1 kill going over the side of Centra. That's 3 kills on the side of Centra. No one's going to go down. They're trying to make something happen. Doesn't matter. It's going to be a clean ace for Centra.
And Ascentia, how they're playing this.
They're going in, looking for the fight. There's the Vanguard's dead. They're trying to kill. Oh no, but they're not able to get him. The taunt comes out. Sundilion's going to flash forward. He does freeze him up. He's going to use the Zoe. His heroic entrance is there. You see the GA pop there hard. He might be able to be taken down. Finally, he is. This might be the fight they want. Moody's in there. He uses Cloud Gems. There's the stopwatch being used. Freezen's going to fall. Oh no, looks to be the next target. Meanwhile, we got Cerberus trying to push. He's doing what Tanzoni did last game. Hello, welcome back. We're going to get ready to get into the second series tonight, which is going to be Skizm Esports taking on Lakeside Gaming. Both teams are 1-1 in the NightFall Championships League. We'll have to see which one wants to extend that to a 2-1 over the other. Doesn't look like the teams are quite ready yet. I haven't received any invites to any of the lobbies. So we're just going to take our time and kind of discuss Series 1. I mean, really, there's not a whole lot to discuss from the first series. Fruition Premier just basically took it over both games. Game 1, it did look pretty promising for Ascentia. In the very, very early on, they did have 2 kills over 1. They were still down in gold, though, if you mention of that. And the second game, not at any point in time did Ascentia look like they had comeback potential. So it basically comes down to, can Fruition be beat, and how is it going to happen? But if we look onto Lakeside versus Skizm, the upcoming match, and probably the more important match to look at the moment, again, both teams are 1-1. Skizm taken a loss in the first week, switched out their top laner, bringing in Dax, able to take the second week series. Dax showing that he is probably the carry of the team, maybe the motivation they need in order to win these matches. And then Lakeside, they were able to take one against Ascentia last week. It was very close in both games, but as we know, Lakeside were able to take all. Your thoughts, Zonite?
My thoughts on Skizm right now is that, like you said, Dax is so strong up in that top lane and really showed to us that he's one of the key players for Skizm, and one of the reasons why Skizm is able to climb up in the tournament rankings. He's definitely something to fear, and also, to me, he's one of those players that is able to pull off something that is either weird or not played very much. Something like, I've seen the Kale with critical strike chance. He pulled that off very well. I haven't seen it very often. Usually you go the, can't think of the item, the Gunblade, and then you go into more of the Gnasher's Tooth and that kind of thing, go AP. But he did pull off the crit Kale, and then in the next game, against an Aurelia, pulled off the Conqueror top lane Hecarim. Something that you don't see very often at all, and most of the time is only played by players who are able to pull it off and have that kind of skill. And so I'm interested in seeing what can Dax do in this upcoming series. Is he going to be pulling off something that's funky and weird? Maybe like a top lane Karma that we saw a little bit while back that did get nerfed. So it's going to be more difficult to play that kind of thing. But I am interested in seeing that out of Skizm.
Yeah, Dax, with that Hecarim last week, he played so well. It was utterly terrifying getting a 1v2 and winning it. When he was actually engaged on, I do remember it was a questionable engage though. The jungler did only have like half a health bar when he decided to go back in, knowing that Dax had the Ignite teleport, so he did have Ignite available for the fight. So yeah, we're definitely going to be curious to see what they are able to do with him in this upcoming series. And how is Lakeside going to try to stop them if Dax is one of their main win conditions?
Yeah, and
fun.
With the way that Lakeside plays and how they are, it just seems to me that Lakeside is one of those teams that they have the potential to be a very dominant and strong team, but they haven't showed it yet to us. They've showed every once in a while there's little like glimpse of it that we see, but there's never been that true potential out of Lakeside yet. And I'm excited to see what they do up against Skizm, because we keep talking about how Dax is kind of that main key for Skizm. And if they can pressure down Dax and make it to where he's not something that they need to worry about, is there a chance that Lakeside is able to use that to their advantage and then push on forward, taking the series for themselves? Or is Skizm a kind of team where they get their main top laner back and then the entire team just does well together? It could go either way. So if to answer your question, what does Lakeside have to do? They need to step up their game and prove to all of us that their macro is better than you think.
Yeah, definitely. They need to do something. That is definitely for sure. They need to do something. Maybe Dax is the key. Maybe Dax is the answer. Prioritize him, shut him completely down, and the rest of Skizm falls apart. Because we saw that in week 1, Skizm had no real control over the game. The top lane just fell apart, and the rest of the game fell apart. Week 2, Dax comes in and just shows that this is why Skizm is a force to be reckoned with now that they do have their main top laner. So maybe that could be the key for Lakeside Gaming. Take over the top lane, shut Dax down, maybe ban out every champion that he could play, 2 or 3 of them. Don't let him get a chance to pick what he wants, or a comfort pick. I don't know. Questions are there. Answers should be happening. The series should be happening, hopefully soon. They still have about 15 minutes before it's supposed to start. I can't ask anyone any questions right now because my Discord has taken over my screen. So, All Night, if you feel like trying to find out some answers for me, if your Discord is still up and accessible without... I don't know what is going on over here.
Come on, have you never watched wrestling? Have you never watched the WWE? Have you never
I got out of wrestling when I was like 9, I think. So 20 years ago. Back when it was WCW and NWO. That's
probably one of the best times ever.
Back when the N64 had WCW versus NWO, that was the best game ever for wrestling. So yeah, I don't watch wrestling anymore. Sorry. Once I found out it was fake, I was just like, just kind of took it away from me. Like, if no one told me it was fake, I would have loved it.
Yeah, and what I was doing right there, you remember Gold Dust?
I kind of remember that name.
Dustin Rhodes is his father, Cody Rhodes his brother, that kind of thing. All right, well, okay, whatever. So while we pass the time here, let's talk a little bit about individual players here and then players going up against each other between Lakeside and Skizm. And if we want to, we can also, if we have time, go back to the last game and kind of see where Ascentia fell off and where they Fruition was able to take advantage of in the map. So with that being said, looking at Lakeside and Skizm, we have the two top laners who have done pretty well. Dax himself, and I don't know why I'm forgetting his name right now. Ratload.
Yep, Ratload.
What are your thoughts on that fight up in the top lane? Because we keep talking about Dax, we keep talking him up, but at the same time, you can never underestimate somebody. So there's a chance that Ratload pulls off something new, and I'm interested in knowing what your thoughts are on that top lane matchup.
It actually should be very, very good. Ratload has shown that he's a force to be reckoned with as well. And I do believe he was one of the top 3 players of last week that was posted up in the NightFall Discord. He was one of the top ones. I can't really just pull it up at the moment to confirm what I saw. If what I saw was correct, that would have to be on you, Mr. Zonnite. But Ratload has definitely shown he is very strong in the top lane. Really good on the Urgot play. I will have to say I did like one of his lines that he put in the all chat during game. It was Ratload reporting for duty after I think a big team fight or something. It was definitely amazing. So Ratload and Dax should be a really good matchup. I think it should go very, very even for the most part. Now, if they give Kale over to Dax, again, I definitely think Dax has it. He did show us that even though he wasn't really supposed to win the early game on the Kale, he still won. So maybe Kale is just obviously his comfort pick. So we'll have to see how that goes overall. I need nose clippers or something because my nose is bothering crazy right now.
All right, well, because we have not gotten any information on the next 2 teams and we're waiting another 10 minutes, we are actually going to go into a 10-minute pause here and give ourselves a little bit of a chance to converse about the next game, get a little bit of data back and forth, and also rest our voices as well. And we should get into this next series very, very soon. Stay tuned.
All right, just like I said, 10-minute intermission. We are halfway back. Joining me now is my co-caster, Mr. Green Screen. Hopefully he's well. He's silent type. We should be in the game very soon. We were supposed to take about a 10-minute break. It does look like the teams are a little bit on time. Or a little bit earlier than we expected. They're going to be getting a pick order very soon. And we should be getting started. Oh, wait a minute. What's weird? We will be needing our... So, it looks like... It does look like we're going to need our own pro draft this time. The teams are not going to be making it themselves.
All right.
Oh, look, there he is. He's back.
Let's get this going. Pro draft, is that what you need, sir?
Yes, it is. As we get ready to get in the second series of tonight, it's Monday, everybody. We're definitely feeling the effects of it. I will say that I had Subway today, and it was rather disappointing. I was looking forward to it. It was one of those things I was just like, I want some Subway right now, and I was really looking forward to getting it. And they failed me miserably. Oh, God.
It's okay.
You ever had that
okay.
where, like, you really want something to eat, like Buffalo Wild Wings or even McDonald's? You're just like, I really want something from here. You go to get it, and they just make it just wrong or terrible that one day, and it just completely just ruins you.
I've had that. I've had that moment before. It is not the greatest. I think I had that. I always joke around with people about this. I think I had that with Olive Garden. That place every single time just either makes my stomach hurt or they do something wrong, and I'm just like, okay, this ain't it. Let's hop on over to McDonald's. It's right next door.
Yeah, that's what happened with the Subway today. And I mean, me and my fiance have discussed this, and maybe I shouldn't go to Subway on my own anymore, because it seems like anytime I go by myself, they always screw something up. That's what happened today. But it was so disappointing. So disappointing.
All right. I'm ready.
I'm ready too. I'm ready for the second series. It should be a good one. I definitely want to say it's going to be a little bit more exciting than the first series. Now, while the first series in itself was exciting, it's nice to see that Fruition is definitely holding on to the title of the champions from the previous season. I'm definitely looking forward to a series where it's not going to be completely one-sided. Hopefully. From what both these teams have shown, while I do believe they're both strong teams, I do believe every team in the Champions League is a pretty strong team within its own right. These two seem to be more on each other's level, so we definitely should see more kills spread out through both teams, and probably a lot more. Who knows who's going to win skirmishes?
Yeah, both teams do have the same amount of our level right now, and we are going to get into the pick and ban phase at this very moment.
Don't worry about that, ladies and gentlemen. That is the pick and bans from the last series. Fruition dominating the game. But we're already getting to the second game's picks and bans. Skizm will be on the blue side. Oh, they will not be on the blue side.
It's going to be flipped.
It will be flipped.
So we're going to do these two bans the same way, but from now on, it is going to... Okay, well, we're just going to do the bans that way. So, if you take a look at...
Could you make a new one real quick?
I don't. Yeah, I think I could.
We'll get a new one made with the names on the right side.
I had some confusion. I looked at it, and they said that they were in the right spots, and then I guess decided to switch while my green screen was taken over. Come on, green screen, pick it up. I need your help on that information.
It actually was a little messed up on the spreadsheet. Both series tonight, both teams are the teams are flipped. So even in the first series, they were flipped, and it was confusion on who was on which side to start. But that's just how things go sometimes, you know. Nothing a little fix can't happen. Bam! We're on the right side this time. Lakeside Gaming is going to be on the blue side, and Skizm will be on the red side. You are going to see the Lissandra be the first ban to come out. The Sejuani is the first ban from Skizm, a very strong one in my own opinion. Then we're going to see the Rek'Sai come out from the side of Lakeside. Followed up will be the Urgot. Urgot has definitely shown a strong place in the top lane in the Champions League. Hecarim is going to come out. They don't want Dax to have that champion. They saw what happened last time. And then the early game bot laner Lucian will be taken off the map as well. Interesting enough, we are going to see Lakeside prioritize the KO. So they get rid of the Hecarim from Dax and then take away his KO. Next, we're going to see the Jarvan and then the Galio going to be picked up for Skizm. Definitely a strong combo with the Cataclysm Heroic Entrance. So we'll have to see how Lakeside respond. They are going to throw out a Taurik, which is, I believe, the first one of Champions.
Wait a minute.
Whoa! Taurik Sona. What? Sona mid?
Wait.
This can't be right.
Are they going to put Patty's Wagon on Sona, or are they going to put Ratload on Taric? What is happening?
Taric top, Kale jungle?
Maybe Kale mid, Sona support, and then Taric top? What? They can
Oh,
go in
yeah,
so many different ways right now.
Okay. Interesting enough. I mean, Taric jungle? I don't know how that would work, but...
Darkcat may be pulling off something new. Something fresh. Okay, and you know, Skizm banning off the Gragas. Well, we saw it last week. Lakeside definitely, Gragas is one of those picks for Darkcat that made them win that series last week. So I'm not surprised that Skizm decided to ban it out. I am surprised, though, that Darkcat keeps focusing in on this Gragas and not something else, just because we've talked about this last week on how Gragas he either has to be full tank or full AP, and there's not really a good side of it. Both sides they're mediocre at best, and they can do well, but like the Gragas one falls off. Even though he does get tankier and tankier, he does fall off pretty late. And then in the early game, the AP one definitely has its benefits, but can be really difficult to play around that mid game.
Yeah, but I mean, it could be the same scenario as Moody, right? Moody plays the Nidalee very, very well, so that could be something that Darkcat likes to go back to, knowing that the Gragas is probably one of his best played champions, even though it is not meta and it does have its struggles. You know, he plays it well enough to where he can kind of offset that imbalance. So, but it looks like we're going to have a Kalista picked up for the side of Skizm, so it should be a Kalista Galio on the bot side, which is extremely strong. And it looks like we're seeing Corki hovered. Is this Taric Sona bot? What is going on here?
I think they want to look for that Sona Taric bot lane.
I mean, I've never seen it. This would be pretty cool, honestly. But yeah, see, though, Lakeside, they have their final pick coming up, so we could definitely solidify what they're going to try to do here. And with the Kane being showed, that's Sona Taric bot lane.
Yeah, and you know, they could look for... Oh, and they're going to grab the Skarner at the last second there. With that Sona Taric bot lane, we've seen ADCs become APCs every once in a while throughout the season and last season. We saw it happen with Victor. You saw it happen with Cassiopeia. And I'm interested in seeing how... I believe Sona is going to be the one to be the APC for them. And I'm also really excited on who it's going to, which is going to be Yuki Bunny.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be really cool, and that's why I don't like the term or the acronym ADC. I definitely, you probably heard me say it more than once. I say bot lane carry because in reality, anything can kind of go down. Not anything, but most things can go down there. It doesn't necessarily have to be your ranged attack damage carry. We saw a lot of that change in the last season. Swains, Vladimirs were coming into play. I personally, I like the Vigar in the bot lane depending on my matchups. So the bot lane carry role definitely has changed a lot over the years. And now we're seeing a Sona come into that carry position. And Sona is quite annoying.
Yeah, Sona can be that very aggressive champion who deals a lot of damage. As soon as she picks up Sheen for herself, it can be half HP after 1Q and a passive auto on the Kalista. So definitely something to be worried about. And also, you got to think about the survivability Lakeside has now. They have the Kayle ultimate, and you also have Tarek's ultimate. That kind of survivability going throughout this game can be big for them. And I'm interested in seeing how they're going to play it, if they're going to have Kayle maybe on the opposite end of the map, or they're going to try to focus more on a team fight oriented composition. Because if you look the way they're going, they have the Corki in the mid who can be their kind of ADC that they want, the AD marksman. And then you have Sona who can be your mage burst damage. She is taking teleport, which means that she could look for the possible Tear of the Goddess. I don't know specifically the build and how it works, but it is definitely something that is going to be shown in this match, and also hopefully maybe something new can come out of it for the Champions League.
Yeah, definitely a change up here. The one thing that is kind of worrisome though for LSG is they are magic damage heavy. While you did say Paddy's Wagon on the Corki can be kind of that attack damage role, I mean, converting 50% of his attack damage into magic damage and then all of his abilities doing magic damage really favors or really puts them extremely heavily on that magic damage side for their team. Now, Ratload could go the attack damage crit KO we saw come out of Dax last week. So, I mean, you never know what is going to go on.
Yeah, and looking at the side of Skizm, you cannot downplay their composition right now, because a lot of the times you don't see teams being able to pick up the Galio and Jarvan together, and they do. So you have the Kalista ultimate who can set up an engage for the Galio, and then Jarvan can lock up the backline with a follow from Galio. There's many different ways Skizm can play this. They have so many different ways for a team fight or even to look for a pick. And we talked about the survivability that the side of Lakeside has with that Kayle and the Tarek ultimate. But look who's up in the top lane on Dax. You have Sylas, who is able to steal both ultimates. And if he is able to steal the Tarek ultimate at the start of the fight, use it for his team, and then 8 seconds later, this is later on in the game for Sylas, steal the Kayle ultimate, that is 2 whole survivability tools for Sylas himself and for his team. And so now Skizm is just being pushed up more and more in favor for this game because of the way their composition is, the way that Sylas is able to kind of take that survivability from the enemy team. So I'm super excited to see Lakeside versus Skizm.
Yeah, and I mean, though the one downside though is if he does take the Tark ultimate, it's only going to affect himself because he will not have the link between another champion. But it doesn't matter. We're getting into game 1 of Lakeside Gaming and Skizm Esports. Lakeside will be on the blue side with Ratload on that Kayle in the top lane. Dark Cat going to be on the Skarner in the jungle. We're going to see Paddy's Wagon on that Corki in the mid, and Yuki Bunny and Boom Hunter on the Sona Tark and the bot side. But on the red side of the map is going to be Skizm Esports with Dax on the Silas on the top side. Drops will be on the Jarvan in the jungle. We are going to see Cool on that Talia in the mid lane. And then to the bot side is Purple Ninja and NKDA on the Callista Galio.
Yeah, and you just said talked about how Silas can steal the Taric ultimate. I want to add on to that. It can be beneficial to his team because if his team is standing nearby, they become invulnerable as well. Even though he doesn't have the attachment that Taric does to where it can go over to 2 people, if your allies are standing nearby you when it finally finishes, they become invulnerable as well. So Taric can actually make his entire team invulnerable at the same time. So Dax can possibly make 2 or 3 of the members of Skizm become invulnerable just because of that steal.
Oh yeah, I mean, in no way did I mean it was a bad thing to take. It's just we do have to note that he will not have the link, so he won't have the range as if he was playing Taric himself. So I do think that the Kayle ultimate, the Divine Judgment, would be more beneficial for them to take, or at least for him to take, just to ensure that Drops or NK doesn't just go down as easily.
Yeah, now both sides trying to get vision in the river. Basic necessity that both sides need to make sure that they have the information on the enemy jungler. And, you know, with Jarvan starting red buff and Skarner starting red buff, there's a very high chance for a easy vertical jungling here. But at the same time, with the Jarvan starting on the top side of the map, you have very good pressure with Drops being on that Jarvan and then Dax being on that Silas. So he can make his way over there and possibly look for something if he wants to get this Silas ahead. And we all know that Kayle, she doesn't get very strong until around level 11 or to even level 16. So it takes a very long time for Kayle to get the kind of damage that she needs to be a part of this game, so they could take advantage of that.
Yeah. Sorry, NK was just dancing on the Galio, and it was pretty funny to watch. Yeah, I mean, the top side, if you could try to shut down Ratload on this Kayle to prevent him from hitting his big power spike, that would be more beneficial for your team. We all know that once a team picks Kayle, the enemy team is kind of on that timer. Once he hits level 16, you know, it's pretty much over. But it looks like Dax is getting aggressive early on, trying to fight Ratload as much as possible. And this is what we should see up until about level 6, if not level 11.
Yeah, and you know, Skarner just realized, a little bit of a fight in the top lane. Dax dealing so much damage.
He might just win this one. Ratload has to be careful. Dax still throwing down the autos, but he's getting close to that tower range. Will take a shot, so he's showing the aggression that he needs to have in this top side.
Yeah, now that he's pressured up, though, Dark Cat could look for something on the top side of the map. Ratload did not have to use his flash for that little bit of a skirmish. And they know that Jarvan's on the bot side of the map because he took away the scuttle. Now Skizm knows Skarner is nearby. And Dax is playing... Oh, not playing... I was going to say he's playing pretty aggressive, but he's actually just getting a ward in the enemy jungle so that they have more information on where Dark Cat is going to be. Dax playing up in the early part of this game, definitely going to be very, very good for the side of Skizm. And if he can keep Ratload down, but Ratload holding his own and actually ahead in CS right now. But there's a fairly large wave for Dax.
I just realized something in the bot side. All the farm is going over to Boom Hunter, but here they go. They're looking for the fight. Just a punch in. He has the taunt landing on the one, and it's going to be Boom Hunter. Can he get out of this? The exhaust is there, but here comes Drops. He's in the backside, forcing the flash out of Boom Hunter. Can Yuki get away? He will flash as well. Purple looking for it. He's going to be able to get the first blood. Justice punch forward from NK. He's going to take a tower shot. Now Boom Hunter has to be careful. Purple Ninja has a little bit, or has enough mana for that rend, but it's not going to happen.
A lot of damage out from Skizm there, and you know, because of that bot lane, they could look for something. Oh, top lane,
side.
Dax
Looking for it, but he doesn't have the mana to really continue to fight. But yeah, the farm's going on to Boom Hunter.
Yeah, and by the farm going on to Boom Hunter, they're able to easily. I'm not sure. Like I think I said this already. I'm not sure how specifically this bot lane combination is gonna work. I'm not sure why they're putting CS on him, but at this very moment, it doesn't seem like it's going very well for Lakeside, and hopefully it can go better for them in the late game. Dax putting a little bit more damage on him, but he doesn't have any more mana. He's going to have to back off here, teleport back into lane, or honestly, since it's pushed up, he could just walk on back. Ratlow did teleport back to lane and is able to clear out these waves now.
Yeah. Yeah, I get, and I haven't seen this. I have no idea how the bot lane is supposed to work either. Just like you said, I don't know the purpose of it, of what is really going on. It does look like both bot laners will have that jungle, or not the jungle, but the ward item. Yuki is going for the Frost Queen's claim. I mean, we'll just have to see. It definitely looks like that Lakeside has the more late game centric comp with the Corki and the Kale and the kind of the double support. They want to keep their main damage alive, but it looks like Dark Cat's Found drops not going to be able to do much, just clear out a ward.
Yeah, Lakeside there just kind of playing the waiting game. They're trying to get to a certain point. They have the Kale in the top lane trying to gain level right now. They have Patty's Wagon in the mid lane trying to get up to that Triforce. A lot of, it seems looking at Lakeside, they're really just trying to focus on that mid to late game composition and fight. And you know, with Yuki Bunny and Boom Hunter, Tarek is actually taking the farm until Yuki Bunny is able to finish off that support item because of the change that they did to that support item, not allowing certain amount of gold to be obtained by the support because they didn't want any more of that Karma or Zillion top lane to happen. So they took it away, and so now the way they play this is Tarek is going to be able to take that CS, and then Sona, after she finishes that item, will take it for herself.
Why do they do that? I don't understand why they do something like that. Okay. I mean, okay, but that's really, you know, I remember them changing that. I remember like seeing the discussion about that. Wait a minute, we see the gank on the top side. They're looking for Dax. He's gonna be caught down. He is level 6 though. He's gonna steal the Impale and he's gonna pull Ratload himself. But Ratload now level 6 as well. Here comes Drops. He doesn't have the Cataclysm, but he does have the Flag Drag. Flash for Flash. They're going to go forward. Cool is making his way up here as well. Looks like the fight's getting too. Ratload, he does throw down Divine Judgment. Is it going to be enough to get him alive? Or get out alive? It does look like they're under tower. That's going to be another kill going to the side of Skizm. Who is going to be forced to pop that barrier. And what a beautiful rotation. But NK is going to go and he gets the taunt down to 1. Throws the Chickens of War out. But it's not really going to amount to anything else. We do see in the top side, Patty's Wagon did make his way up. Was over the wall in that Baron pit. That's another kill going inside of Skizm.
Yeah, Skizm playing this really well. He did get ganked up there, but Dax, you know, Dax has really proven that he is one of those top laners who's very difficult to gank. He knows what to do and how to play it, and then Drops and Cool made their way up to the top lane, able to pick up a kill onto Dark Cat. They almost got the kill onto Ratload, but Cool would have to go a little bit further, maybe even give it up his own life. He did use barrier just in case because he did put himself about halfway into that turret. Got a little bit of a scary situation there. And now Cool is making his way down to the bot lane. I don't believe he is being spotted at the very moment. He will be spotted just now walking back to lane. And Patty's Wagon's able to push up the mid lane, get himself a plate, 160 gold. Patty's Wagon definitely needs more of that kind of gold to get the items to be able to kind of keep up with the Talia's damage.
Yeah, I mean, Patty's Wagon definitely gonna be looking to get that Triforce as soon as possible. We'll be going for the early Hextech gun, not Hextech Gunblade, but the Hex Drinker. And we've seen it time and time again, especially on Patty's Wagon. We've seen him just utterly dominate with this Corki pickup. I mean, we've seen him completely burst down enemy junglers, enemy Graves, and others to boot. So Patty's Wagon going to be looking to be one of the main carries out of Lakeside Gaming this time around. And with that double support-ish kind of thing going on in this bot lane, you know, I see why they're doing what they're doing.
Yeah, and in the top side of the map, you have Silas pushing up the wave. Looking at the build for Ratload right now, it does look like he's going to try to look for that Blade of the Ruin King. Definitely something that has been shown to be really good on Kale at the very moment. If you watch the LEC, you did get to see that with Nemesis being able to pull off the Kale in the mid lane, and it was completely dominant. It was able to get a pentakill for himself in the end of the game. So I'm interested in seeing if Ratload's going to go for that kind of build, or maybe even do something different like Dax did with that crit, but start with that basic item with Blade of the Ruin King. And now because Skizm is able to push up the wave here, they can look for this dragon. Talia has the wave, or is pressuring the wave at the moment, and Callista Galio is able to push that away. Not too much, or not too much of a worry for Lakeside right now, losing this dragon, but definitely something they have to be careful about, because we saw Fruition, they were able to pick up a couple of their Windrakes, and then as soon as they got those turrets, use those Windrakes to their advantage and just was able to dominate the map.
Yeah, and the Wind Dragon kind of benefits the side of Skizm and mostly just the Jarvan pickup, because that allowed drops to get in there, get the Flag and Drag Cataclysm combo is, you know, a lot easier, which is their main source of engage coming out of Skizm. I mean, that's obviously one of their ways they're going to start these fights and probably win these fights if they get, you know, 2 or 3 members inside of the Cataclysm walls itself, drop that heroic entrance, and then just end it from there. Once Purple Ninja also has his Runaan's Hurricane, able to hit 4 or 5 members, and you got Cool, who has a lot of AoE as well.
Yeah, and it looks like top lane Dax is going to go for that Hex Tech Proto Belt. Something interesting about that is just, at least for me, it's interesting because I don't see the purpose of taking Hextech Proto Belt on Sylas. You already have the dash, and well, technically you have 2 dashes already. I guess if you want it for the wave clear, it can be beneficial, but maybe going for a different kind of AP item would be more beneficial for him. I'm not typically sure. I do play a lot of Sylas top lane, and you know, to me, it's just that Proto Belt is just something that you don't really need, but it can be a preferable pick for Dax up in the top lane if they really want to keep up the pressure, because it definitely helps by pushing out the side lanes.
Yeah. Maybe he wants it for a little bit of extra mobility, just pure mobility, but he's going to go forward onto Ratload once again. Look at the damage coming out. Ratload has to be careful. Not going to tower dive right now. He could later if he decides to steal the Divine Judgment. But we see drops it here. He does steal it. He's going for it. The Cataclysm's there. Divine Judgment. For Divine Judgment, we're going to see the flash out of the Cataclysm by Ratload. But is it enough? No, he's going to fall. TP is going into the top side. Looks like Paddy Wagon was going for it, but he gets stopped by Cool in the mid lane. Meanwhile, on the bot side, we see a little bit of a skirmish coming out. The Chickens of War does fly. Now Purple Ninja getting the rend off. Has a lot of damage. You got to be careful. They don't have much damage on their side in the bot lane. But looks like we're going to see Dark Cat try to go in behind them. He's going to use the Impale. He has it. There it is. He's going to pull Dax into the tower, but it didn't look like getting him long enough. Does he have the damage? No, he's not able to get the kill, but he's still chasing him down. Paddy Wagon is making his way up. He has the Valkyrie coming in. He's got a lot of damage, but Dark Cat needs to be careful. He's going to be forced flash. Nice flash from Dax to get out of the first phosphorus bomb, but it's not enough. He does take a hit. Now drops is going to be the next target. One more rocket goes in, and that's going to be a double kill going over to Paddy's Wagon.
Yeah,
we're going to see a lane swap.
Going to be able to get a little bit of advantage. Galio is looking for a taunt, does not get in range. And they wanted to look for a top lane play there, and now because they were able to have Corki move up, Dark Cat being able to set up for more of a kill, they can now push up this top side for themselves, get a couple of plates, and then Ratload making his way to the mid lane to hold up against Cool's push. And you know, it seems like Ratload is actually having a better time against this Talia instead of the Sylas, so they may decide to keep Corki up there, but I'm not sure. I think Corki may want to stick in the mid lane if they want to have that roam potential. But yeah, I think Corki might actually set himself up here while Kale decides to stay top.
Yeah, I mean, we can see why. Yeah, Kale's Ratload was getting completely beaten down by Dax at any moment, and having such a strong ultimate to steal in that Divine Judgment means he can tower dive very, very well, or have drops tower dive and still keep him alive with no real repercussions.
Didn't I fight you yesterday?
Yeah, and now Sylas just using that Proto Belt to push out the wave, get the trying to get the turret down as far as possible, and it does look like Ratload's going to make his way back up to the top lane. A lot of damage out from Purple Ninja there onto the Sona, and the next dragon is coming up very, very soon. You got about 49 seconds until that dragon is up. Jarvan is on the top side. They're really looking for this first turret blood here on the top side. They know that she doesn't have her ultimate.
Yeah, Ratload in a lot of trouble. They're going to tower. Cataclysm is dropped for the kill, and they're going to get out with their lives. They're punishing this kill. And like I said, they know they're on a time limit, so they're just not letting him get any farm whatsoever.
Yeah, now Dark Cat is on the bottom half of the map. They might want to look for something, but it is warded in the tri-bush, so that first turret is going to go over to the side of Skizm Esports. Dragon is up in 15 seconds, so Jarvan may make his way down and just go straight down to the Dragon, but it doesn't seem like it. They're just going to counter jungle, probably give away this Dragon here and let the bot side back, get the items that they need, and set up for something else. Oh, they might actually go for the Herald here and go against that Dragon play.
Yeah, it is an Ocean Drake in the bot side. This Rift Herald would be super strong for them. If they could bust down that mid lane turret, that will open up the map so much for them and basically give Skizm complete control over this jungle.
Yeah, Skizm playing it so well right now. Ocean Dragon does go over to the side of Lakeside, but I should just say goes over to Lakeside. I keep saying side too many times.
Right? It's so hard. It's like a tongue twister there.
It's the same word. Now Skizm is able to push out the bot lane. They don't have to worry about Sonoteric. They're still pretty good distance away. And, you know, Kale and Skarner are actually setting themselves up on the bottom half of the map. Not much pressure from Ratload on the top side. They don't have teleport on Ratload, so they may want to look for having him stay towards the mid lane. But same time now, Skarner Darkcat making his way down to the bottom half of the map. Purple Ninja and NKDA putting so much pressure on that turret, just forcing Lakeside to play on the bottom half of the map, and allows for Dax to be able to push out that lane with ease.
Yeah. This Tark Sona doesn't seem to be working out right now. But I mean, I don't know what else really to expect coming from this. At least not right, you know, at least in this early game. I guess you could say you expect Sona Tark to kind of lose the lane and be completely pressured in. So,
Yeah, especially
the late game. The late game is going to be where they shine. You know, you have the big ultimates coming from Yuki Bunny. You have Boom Hunter keeping everyone alive. But it looks like mid lane, we're going to see Patty's Wagon gun damage down, and Cool is going to fall. And that's the gank is going to actually be turned onto him. Darkcat's going to go and look for the Impale. He's going to pull Dax in. Double kill. But meanwhile, on the bot side, we saw NK looking for the taunt. Not going to happen. Drops is here. And this mid tier 1 might just fall on the side of Skizm.
Ooh. Wow.
Chicken's Award is thrown out. They have damage. You do see that Yuki Bunny is going to go for that Seraph's Embrace.
Yeah, you know, Dax, they're trying to make a play with Cool in the mid lane. Cool was pretty low, and Patty's Wagon just decided, you know what, we can turn this around. Picks up a kill. Darkcat then follows up with his Predator and is able to pick up another kill onto Cool, pushing out this mid lane for free. Drops cannot do anything here, and Ratload is sitting up top lane, being able to freely get this turret for himself and get some extra farm. This is definitely looking good for Lakeside, especially going into that later end of the game.
Oh yeah, I mean, Patty's Wagon is 4-0-0 right now. He's up 20 CS against Cool. And a fun thing to note is all his 4 kills are from 2 double kills. So he's obviously making impact somewhere. But yeah, since Patty Wagon is getting this really good lead, really good farm advantage, he's going to be able to just completely annihilate the enemy. We just saw in the mid lane, Cool. You know, they thought they had a good game coming in with Dax there. Cool thought he would have been fine, but Patty's Wagon, instead of completely running away, he just ran into Cool, just blowing him up. Not even standing a chance, and he was able to get a double kill with the help of Darkcat.
Yeah, and with these objectives down.
Here we go, the bot side.
Yes, they are.
They throw NK in, he gets the double taunt, and we see Jobs coming in. Cataclysm on the wall, but it doesn't look like you're going to bring down the ultimate enough. Only one member is going to stay alive, and Yuki is done. But we do see a roam coming from Ratlow in the bot side. But here we go, Patty's Wagon, he's in the mid lane. Go to Valkyrie twice. We see the taunt coming out. The Rift Herald is dropped. There's the Chickens of War going to be thrown away. And this bot tier 1 is going to fall. Meanwhile, Patty's Wagon is still trying to fight Cool as we see Dax making his way in. He goes forward with the dash. Valkyrie out, and he doesn't matter. But Darkcat, he's in the middle. We see the heroic engines coming in. It's not going to be enough. Now Drops is here. They don't get him. Oh, he does with the flash. They see the talk coming in. We see the double 4-man stun come out, but it's not enough. Boom Hunter can be forced to flash over the wall. Dax looking for the re-engage. Not going to find it, and they're just going to steal themselves a red buff. And that's free for none, I think.
Yeah, and that's really strong for Dax there, picking up 850 gold from that bounty on Patty's wagon, and now sitting himself in the bush. Sona is going to be a little bit of danger, but she can put herself behind that turret. Harold was able to pick up that bot lane turret, deal some extra damage to the second turret, I believe. Yes, deal some damage to the second turret, and now Skizm is able to pick up the mid lane turret. Skizm right now trying to use the early game advantage that they have, while Lakeside is slowly but surely making their way back into this game. Patty's wagon still is very strong. He did get taken down, but that is no matter. And Kale is 0-2, but still something that you have to be worried about going further and further into this game.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what you expect from a Kale, right? You don't really expect a Kale to be 4-0-0 20 minutes into the game. You expect her to be either 0-0-0, maybe have an assist or one a kill, or right now 0-2-0, and you just expect her to try to farm it out until she hits that late game power spike. So in reality, it's not too big of a worry coming over to Lakeside, but they're looking for more. They might find cool. Dark Cat, he does pop that Righteous Glory. He has the Predator available. They were looking for it. He's not able to get there in time. And this is gonna be a fight over this Infernal Dragon. Dax is on the top side. He does have TP as well as Ratload. Ratload is going to be making his way, looking toward the mid lane, might go towards that bot side. Oh, the fight, they're just waiting for it.
Yeah, Purple Ninja pushing out that bot lane, making sure that they have the pressure. Dax gaining control with that scuttle there, and both sides really want this Infernal. It is in Lakeside do have the priority with all 5 members there. Dax, Silas making his way on.
Oh, there's the wall. NK goes in with a Justice Punch, not going to happen, but they do block it off. Now they're going to try to finish it off. Flash over, Dark Cat, can he get it? No, it's going to be taken up by Purple Ninja. Now Dark Cat's trying to get it out. He's going to use the Impale on the NK. Can they get the damage down? They are not able to get one. Cool picks up a kill first. The fight is going to continue. You see Dax coming to the backside. Cataclysm on to 3. They're going to force a flash, and that's going to be Yuki taken down. Now they get a 3-man stun. Here's the Divine Judgment. Is it enough, though? Dax still going forward. Flash over from Purple Ninja. The Foster's Bomb coming out past wagon. He will fall. That's going to be a triple kill coming over to Cool, and Dax is looking for more. Boom Hunter's going to be the next target. He's not going to be able to land a stun. Now Dax might go over the wall. He needs to land a hook, or a chain, I should say. But no, that's going to be a 4 for 0, and a Dragon going over to Skizm Esports.
Yeah, now Skizm able to pressure this Dragon and want to take a look at grabbing it for themselves. Dax in that fight, you got to give it to him towards that end part, was able to steal the Sona ult and get a 3-man ultimate. Very well played by Dax there. And you know, Skizm right now is just looking so clean. LSG tried to contest that Dragon, misplaced themselves. It looked like a couple of their players were trying to go for Dax, and then a couple of them were trying to go for the Dragon, and kind of spread them out a little too far, which then caused for that hard engage from drops on the Cataclysm, getting 2 people stuck inside, forcing them to have to either re-engage or flash out, and just totally dominant for Skizm.
Yeah, Skizm played that fight super well, and we see Drops is going the full tank build on this Jarvan, has the Gargoyle Stoneplate with that Cinderhulk, and I do like a full tank Jarvan. It does allow him just to get into the middle of the fight, get a couple knockups off or a big Cataclysm, and not just die. And having the Kalista on their side, dropping that flag is super crucial, giving them that increased attack speed to throw out, have more of those spears or javelins impaled into the enemy team. And we do see that Runon's Hurricane is up and running. It was up and running in the last fight as well. So if it goes the way it's going to be looking very good for the side of Skizm up until Ratload hits 16.
Yeah, and you know, looking at the map right now, there is a lot of vision for Skizm. They have control of this map. We talked about last series that Fruition had the Windrakes and was able to use that to their advantage when they got the couple of turrets, move around the map. And with that Windrake, Dax is able to play around the edge of the map while also being able to not use his teleport in a situation like that. He pushed up the wave, he got himself a scuttle, he made his way over, and also he took the attention away from 2 to 3 players on the side of oh my goodness, on the side of Lakeside. And because of that, it honestly pulled them all apart, giving Skizm the better end in this fight. And you know, I'm curious to see how Lakeside is going to pull back pull back in this game.
Rat load.
Yeah, you know,
allow
honestly,
Rat load to get online. I mean, maybe once Paddy's Wagon's able to get his IE as well, then that could help him. But
yeah, and you know, well, honestly, looking at the bot lane as well, the Yuki Bunny and Boom Hunter can be very helpful because of that ultimate he has. But Yuki Bunny, to me, just doesn't seem like he's doing enough damage right now. He may get the items later on than he needs. He just got his Sheen. But at this very moment, Yuki Bunny is not doing too much for his team.
yeah, and you know, although the Sona is very, very strong, very bursty, you have to get pretty close for that to happen. And with the composition that Skizm has, I wouldn't want to walk up to them. So it does seem like he's having a hard time getting any damage down and being able to place himself in a very offensive or aggressive position, knowing that the Cataclysm, Flag and Drag, or Taunt, anything can just come out and utterly wreck his life.
Yeah, and now Skizm is making their way to the top side. They did just get the mid lane turret, and they want to push out this top side. Mid lane is kind of in equal state right now, but Skizm, because they have the Baron, they can push up as hard as they want. They have to be a little bit careful about Dark Cat pulling them in. And he is going to grab, Dax is going to grab Dark Cat's ultimate and have that impale for himself to possibly look for a pick onto one of the Lakeside players. I'm curious to see. He tried to go for it.
Yeah, it is, but he's going to be impaled instead. He might be taken down. He will! Paddy's Wagon does get the kill. NK is going to get a taunt. He's under tower, though. Has to Justice Punch away, and they might try to push forward. They do see the redemption did come out from NK. Get himself a little bit of life back, and that's going to be a failed engage out of Skizm.
Yeah, Dax just out of range. He tried to flash on forward and get somebody almost there. Oh, Talia going to deal a lot of damage to KO.
Cool. Forced to use the Divine Judgment. Doesn't look like they're giving up in this top lane push. Oh, nice catch, though. They're going to look for cool, and we do see that Yuki is taken away. The Heroic Engine is going to be gone. Yuki did get a nice stun off, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter. He gets taken down. This is exactly what I said. It's so hard for Yuki to get in aggressive positioning because he instantly gets blown up by this Skizm lineup. They're not able to get the inhib. Okay, Purple Ninja comes back in. They're looking for the stun. Not going to happen, though. Paddy's Wagon is there. NK going to throw the taunt out just to zone everyone away. Justice punches out, and they do get top lane inhib.
Yeah, now they have top lane inhib. They can play around this bottom half of the map now because Dragon is going to be coming up in 1 minute, and Lakeside is going to have to put somebody on that top side of the map to compensate for those super minions that are making their way in the lane right now. So I'm curious to see if they're just going to put Ratload up on the top side, which probably is their best bet at this very moment. But also, who's going to answer Dax in the bot lane while the rest of the team of Skizm is being able to pick up this dragon and push out the mid lane? Oh.
No real clue there. I mean, Ratload just needs the farm, and it seems like what Lakeside is doing is they're trying to keep him with the team more than they are trying to get him up to that level 16 point. We saw him sitting in that top side trying to help with that counter push for far longer than he really need to be. So Lakeside need to get their head back into the game and realize that Ratload must hit level 16 for them to be able to do anything as far as team fighting goes.
Yeah, and now Skizm, because they're so far ahead, are able to pick up the bot lane turret, make their way over to the Ocean Dragon, and you know, Kale is 2 levels away from her main power spike that she needs, and so I'm curious to see how this is going to help Lakeside, and even if it will, I think it will at least help somewhat, but because of this combo, the Sona, Taric, and the bot lane not going the way they wanted, I think it's going to be more difficult for them to be able to come back into this game. And also, because Dax is on that Silas, and there's 4 great ultimates to steal, it is very difficult for them to go against that.
Yeah, if there was a game to play Silas, this is definitely it. You have two abilities that will keep you any teammate alive, or keep one teammate alive, or multiple teammates alive. You have a big stun, or you have a great pick tool out in the Impale. So I mean, Dax has to be very happy with his choices coming into this, going into this match further and further. But now we see that Ratload is 1 level away. This Baron is looking to be the next target. It is only 40 seconds away from spawning. Let's see how LSG do handle this.
Yeah, LSG is going to have someone go against Dax right now, who's pushing up the bot lane. Cool is actually going to make his way back to base, get some items for himself, but the further and further that we get into this game, the closer and closer Ratload is getting to his power spike. He is 1 level away and also 1 item away, 1 or 2 items away from being able to just be unstoppable here. And Dax was spotted. Sona taking a little bit of damage by being protected by Tarek there, and Dax making his way to the mid lane because they want to have Dax as close as possible to that Baron in case they want to look for it. And bot lane's already being shoved, so they can have him over there. And then because now he still has teleport, he can make his way down to the bot lane. So Dax is that kind of player that he's going to bounce back and forth between the bot lane and the mid lane, just clearing out the waves until they decide to go for Baron, which they do at this very moment, 28 minutes into the game.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like LSG have any idea that this is happening at the moment. They are completely blind to what is going on. It's going to be a free Baron.
Yeah, and they just saw that Dark Cat was on the bottom side of the map, and there's no way for them to be able to do it. The vision control on the side of Skizm right now is just too much, and honestly, Lakeside, it doesn't even seem like they could contest at all. It is just so far ahead right now for Skizm, and
that was like a 2,800 damage rend out of Purple Ninja. Oh man.
Yeah, when you do 2,800 damage rend on Kalista, you are quite ahead, or you're able to auto very many times.
Yeah, that was great. Didn't even have to smite for drops, but it does look like Ratload should be hitting that level 16 mark very soon. Let's take a look. Oh yeah, he is very close in experience to level 16, and once he does, this is gonna be when they're gonna look to fight. I mean, they can't just run in there and just try to force a fight, because they are behind. You know, they're still 7,000 gold, 6,000 gold behind at the moment. But they can definitely look to try to keep Ratload with the team in case an engage does happen. There it is.
Yeah, and with the control that they have over this map, Skizm is able to decide where they want to look for. The inhibitor is back up on the top side of the map, and Ratload is trying to defend that. But because the Baron is up for Skizm, they can just choose a lane they want to go to. They just, hey, we'll go to this one. We'll push this one out, and don't have to worry about it too much.
Yeah, I will say it's been very good from LSG because they are keeping these waves pretty pushed out. They're not letting them really crash into their base very hard at all. You see that for the most part, they are pushed past that halfway point of the lane on their side, not necessarily halfway of the map, just halfway of their side. But we see Dax steals the Quirky ultimate. We're going to be shooting the Chew Toy rockets out.
Yeah, Kalista going to take that red buff away. They're going to probably make a play soon in the bottom half of the map. They want to look for this bot lane turret. Top lane is being pushed up, so it's going to definitely be in favor. They're going to use the wall. Corky's on the opposite side. He still has his W to get over. Yes, he's going to use it. Galileo look for a taunt. Turret is getting destroyed, and now they're looking for an engage.
Flash forward, he's going to get the impale on the drops, and that's going to be a quick kill going over now. NK is going to be a lot of trouble. We see the ultimate come out. Nice, that's going to be 2 for the side of Lakeside. Now they're going for more. We just see Ratload flash forward. He's looking for Cool. Cool is going to be taken down, and this is the fight they're looking for. We do see the Exalted Kale is online. They're pressing forward. All that's left is Dax and Purple Ninja, and that's all. They don't even care about them. Lakeside Gaming, knowing their power spike, they go for it. And now the dragon is going to be theirs. They're going to give themselves a second Ocean Drake before the Elder does spawn.
Yeah, Kalista and Silas still have the Baron,
Dax,
but they
he might be in trouble. He's going to have to run away. That's a fast Sona and fast Kale you're trying to get away from. He might look around. He's going to find Yuki Bunny. Yuki is just going to sit there, throw some poke. Doesn't re-engage. You see that Dark Cat is making his way top. They might continue to look for the fight. Yeah, they're going for it. They're going to chase him down. And they catch him, though. That's the question. No, they're not going to be able to.
Yeah, now, Patty's Wagon trying to look for something on a Purple Ninja. Purple Ninja using his passive to kite away. And just looking from that fight, we just saw if Boom Hunter ults on top of Dark Cat, allowing him to just go in on anyone.
But now Dax is launch trouble. The Impale is there. Heroic Entrance is coming out. He actually doesn't have the Impale quite yet. Excuse me. We see that NK is dancing his life away. Gets a 5-man taunt, but he instantly gets shredded for it. He flashed in for that, but the rest of his team was not in position to fight. And this is going to start looking to be Lakeside's game now. They are down to that 3,000 gold mark, so they're bringing it back. And it has to do with that level 16 power spike on Ratload.
Yeah, Lakeside bringing back into this game. There's 2 minutes left until Baron is back up, and Kale is online, just like you said. And with the Callista being the ADC for purple, or excuse me, for Skizm, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for them to try to have that consistent 80 carry damage. Purple Ninja definitely will be able to do something in the fight, but when it goes up against Ratload or against Patty's Wagon, it is a very disadvantage.
Yeah, definitely going to be nearly impossible for Purple Ninja just to consistently get the spears out there and the Rens as needed. He is 3-0-3 right now, so doing very, very well into this match. Hasn't died yet. He is one of the two in the game to not die, the other being Boom Hunter on the Taric.
Yeah, and if you look at Kale's build, Ratload's going for that kind of hybrid. You have the Blade of the Rune King, and then you have the Rage Blade, and then the IE and Phantom Dancer. You have crit damage for yourself, and you have so much attack speed. So Ratload, when he gets that full Rage Blade stacks going, and he starts getting into the fight, there is no stopping that man.
What's his last item going to be, you think?
Last item, he could go for a GA, just to make sure that he stays alive a lot longer in this fight. He may possibly look for I always forget the name of this item, the magic resist on hit item.
Wit's End.
Yeah, Wit's End. He could possibly look for that. I would not be surprised though if he went for a GA. GA is definitely something here that he will need in case he gets caught out, or just in a team fight. If he's able to pick up 2 kills and then pass away, he still will be very, very strong when he comes back up.
Yeah. We'll see though soon enough when he backs. We'll see what his last time is going to be. I'm worried for Skizm right now. I mean, they have about a 4,000 gold lead, so they're sitting okay at the moment. But once Ratload hits 16, we see the definite change in the way that LSG is able to play this game. So it's only a matter of time before we decide who the clear winner is. I mean, we're a little over 35 and a half minutes into this match. And I mean, at the rate it's going, I can see it going to 50.
Yeah, if Skizm really wants to try to win this game, they have to play it very, very carefully, because now that Ratload is online with that Kale, and then you have Patty's Wagon dealing so much damage on that Corki, and like we talked about earlier, the survivability of this team, you have that Skarner as your front line, and then you also have the invulnerability from Ratload and Boom Hunter. It can just be so dominant, and Darkhet could look for another pick like he did in that last fight with that Boom Hunter's ultimate. And now because Kale has a lot of damage, they're going to look for this Baron buff. Dax is on the bottom half of the map. Talia's wall is going to come out to try to block him away, and that is going to be a good disengage for them. Patty's Wagon deal a little bit of damage. Skarner's going in. Yeah,
but Dax is in the box side. Looks like he's going to be able to take the inhib, and they're just going to force the Baron yet again. Patty's Wagon is on defense detail, going to try to deter the rest of the team away. NK can't justice punch over the wall, so he's going to be forced to look for the heroic edges, but they're not able to steal it away. Drops is in a lot of trouble. He's impaled, and he's going to go down, but they do see that one inhib went down. The second inhib is going to fall on the top side. It looks like Skizm is going to be forced to try to stop the back. Cool is trying to make his way in. Patty's Wagon is back in the base, and looks like Dax might be in a little bit of trouble. He's going to try to get away, but they're going to be able to chase him down. Has that Banshee field. It's taken away. He flashes over the wall, but they're still going to chase him down as much as possible. Flash over from Darkcat, but he's not able to land anything. We see the redemption come down from NK. It's going to give him a little bit of health, but here we go. We have Yuki Bunny coming in. The ultimate is there. Let's make Dax dance. Valkyrie forward. Heroic entrance is dropping in. Chicken Man's alive, and the Gargoyle is going to just justice punch out. Cool is on the backside. You see that Boom Hunter did use the blast cone to get over the wall, but Ratload, they're still pressing forward for the side of LSG, and they want this fight. Ratload flashes out. He's looking for Purple Ninja. He's going to force Cool to flash away as well. Flash away now for Purple Ninja, but Cool's in a lot of trouble, and he's going to be taken down. That's going to be 1 kill, or I guess 2 kills now going over to the side of of LSG during this Baron, but now they're going to get themselves an easy Elder Dragon, no contest whatsoever.
Yeah, Skizm, the only thing that they could do was have Dax try to be able to push out the top inhib and the bot inhib, which they do get, but because the mid lane is still open and they have a Skarner and a possibly, yeah, basically Skarner could just sit back at base and kind of hold it for them while the rest of his team pushes on forward. Lakeside getting so strong, playing around that late game composition, and now is able to pick up the next turn in the mid lane. Look for this inhibitor, maybe even look for the end of this game. They're going to leave their base open. There's no...
Forward.
Yeah, now Skizm going to try to have to defend. Ultimate did get taken away by Silas. Turret is down. They're looking for the engage.
Drops gets the Cataclysm in, but it's not going to be enough. We do see the dances are going to come out, but they're looking for more. Purple Ninja trying to make a fight happen, but it looks like Ratload has it, and he's going to be able to take one down. That's going to be NK falling as well. Now it looks like Dax falls and drops, and Cool are the only ones left, but Divine Judgment is going to be used by Ratload, and that is going to be game one going over to LSG. What a comeback! And like we said, Ratload just had to get online. And once he did, it was a completely different game, and they were able to just run over this enemy team.
Yeah, there's a lot of damage there from Ratload in the end. And, you know, Lakeside really played to that late game composition. You have Patty's Wagon on the Corki, you have Ratload on the Kale, and you also have that bot lane duo of Yuki and Boom Hunter on those two supports. Definitely enhancing the ability of Ratload and Patty's Wagon, and then also that hard engage from Dark Cat with the Predator and the Righteous Glory. So very well played by Lakeside early on. It definitely was in the favor of Skizm, but because the way the compositions work, Skizm had that early game composition, was not able to end out the game. There's a couple of times where they got picked off, and so Lakeside was able to turn the game around and pick up game one for themselves.
Yep, very well played. But we are going to go to intermission before the second game of this series. Don't go anywhere. Sit tight. Hold on. Get yourself something to drink. Go to the bathroom. We'll be right back after about 5 minutes. Game 2 of Skizm versus Lakeside Gaming will continue. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As we get ready to get into Game 2 of Skizm Esports versus Lakeside Gaming. Like Zonite having ghosts in his house right now, trying to figure out what is happening.
It's a little dark, man. Yeah, can get a little creepy in here. Oh,
I mean,
hey, there we go.
I can't imagine it's too dark with those sunglasses you have on.
True.
But I mean, if anyone is as cool as you are, Zonite, then you know you have to wear the sunglasses at all times.
This man. He said it. I didn't tell him to say it. He said it. All right.
But with all that aside and the evident coolness of Zonite, what does Skizm have to do for Game 2? Obviously, the Kale was a problem. Both teams recognize the power in it. And I mean, all of us watching as well know the power of Kale. Once she is able to hit level 16, she becomes an unstoppable force. Do we think they need to ban it?
Yeah, they definitely need to ban it because it does seem like they didn't really focus on getting that early game lead. So if Skizm wants to try something here, they need to go for that ban on to Kale. And I believe I sent you the pro draft.
Good.
Yes. And so now we are getting into the pick and ban phase. On the blue side, we're going to have Skizm Esports. They did start on the red side last game. And on the red side, we'll flop it, and it's going to be Lakeside Gaming.
And we see the Sejuani already being banned out just as last game by Skizm. They don't want anything to do with that. We're going to see the Corki taken away, though, as well. Rek'Sai is going to be the first ban from Lakeside. And now Lissandra is going to be taken out. Will Lakeside ban the Kale, knowing that is something Skizm is going to take?
Personally, I think they should. They should not let it happen. But if Dax has first pick, they could go for the Kale themselves. Because
That's
Dax has that.
Yeah, Skizm gets first pick, so will they ban the Kale out on the side, or on the side of LSG? Or are they going to allow Dax to just take it? Because, I mean, they picked it first pick last game. They won. They know Dax is proficient on that champion. But if they do ban the Kale, Hecarim's left open.
Yeah, and Hecarim is actually going to be the one that's going to take the ban here. And right away, Dax is going to pick up that Kale for himself.
So you see Kale getting picked up. We called it. You know, I called it right then and there that the Kale would instantly get picked up. Urgot actually an okay champion to play into this Kale early on. And we have a Taric for Lakeside. They might be going for that Taric Sona bot lane yet again.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Lakeside's going to play this one out with that Taric Sona. Because last game they had the Corki and then the Kale. Two very good champions that you can kind of uplift with the double support champions. But right now, with them just showing the Urgot, it's one of those champions that could potentially help them in those fights, but they need to have something more to show for it. So possibly maybe something in the mid lane. That is, maybe they take Corki for themselves again, or they maybe look for a Kindred jungle.
Well, Corki was banned by Skizm, so
that's true.
Not going to happen this time around, but we're going to see Leona picked up by Skizm. They're definitely going for an aggressive bot lane this time. They probably imagine it's going to be that Taric Sona, so they're going to look to just kill them on sight. Probably going to look for maybe a Lucian.
Yeah, now Lakeside is going to go for that Sona Taric bot lane combination once again. And, you know, Lakeside could potentially look for that Kindred jungle if they want to, or they could possibly look for honestly, I'm all over the place right now trying to keep up with how the pick and ban is. You could see something else in the mid lane, maybe a LeBlanc we saw played very well by Tilted. Something else being played in the mid lane that you could see is an Orianna. I'm curious to see if the Orianna is something that they would like to grab maybe on the side of Skizm because they have a Jarvan.
What if Lakeside picked Master Yi for the jump?
Interesting. I'm interested, and that is interesting.
I mean, that would give him the late game they would want if he's able to get fed enough. It could potentially keep up with with a Kale, if, again, they're far enough ahead. It definitely is not the, I would say, smartest option at points, but I mean, Master Yi is one of those champions that if he does get fed enough, and I've seen it personally myself in it was in the Revenants League, the Revenants Challenger League, where one team took the Master Yi and they utterly dominated with them, at high level play, just like this. So, but it looks like the Nico is going to be highlighted right now. That's pretty interesting. And it is going to be locked in. So it's going to be a Nico mid.
Or it could be a Nico top on hit with Urgot jungle.
Oh, that's true. I mean, it could still be Nico mid on hit. Why not?
That is true. And we saw, and we have a little bit more of a chance to see the Urgot in the jungle because we saw Dark Cat pull it off before. So I'm interested if Dark Cat wants to grab that himself once again, or they're going to go for something else here. It is not going to be the Olaf. It is actually going to be Sivir. They decided to choose at the last second, so I was not able to type in Sivir for them. But that Olaf pick that you see is going to be the Sivir pick, so that is going to be a Sivir Leona bot lane instead. Definitely something that can do well, and Skizm right now really looking for that late game.
Olaf Leona bot lane.
Oh, they've switched on me again. All right, I'm out. They did it to me again. All right. Okay. Viewers who are watching, because of my mistakes, Olaf is actually Sivir and Swain is actually Vel'Koz. Do not look at those champs. That is my bad. They are all holding their picks to the last second. So please lock in right now. Do it. Please tell me that's the right one. Sweet. All right. So that is going to be the Orianna. We did say that Orianna would be something we could see on Skizm, but Lakeside is actually going to pick it up for themselves in that mid lane. So it is going to be a Nico top and an Urgot jungle on Dark Cat. Oh, wait. I'm wrong. Zero. No. Okay, I'm right. Sweet. You know what? I'm all over the place. Kaiken. Go, please.
I'm going to let Zonknight kind of recollect his thoughts. As he did say, the Olaf is going to be a Sivir pickup, and Swain is a Vel'Koz. So it's going to be Vel'Koz into the Orianna mid, and then Sivir into the Sona bot side. But Sivir Leona, not really a common lane I would have expected out of the side of Skizm. I really expected someone a little bit more aggressive. Obviously, the Lucian was banned away by Lakeside. They still could have gone with something, maybe like a Varus, who once he hits level 6 does have engage or follow-up engage to kind of match the Leona, Zenith Blade and Solar Flare. The one thing I will note though is the Skizm has a ton of engage on their side. They're gonna have a lot of catch potential with this Leona, and they're gonna look to really punish the bot side. They probably realized last game that the Sona Tark is not very strong in lane, at least by itself early on in levels, so they're gonna look to try to abuse them as much as possible. Now Sivir does do a lot of damage. Once you get a BF sword, your boomerang does start to hurt, and the ricochet can really pick up after you finish your Infinity Edge. So we'll have to see how Skizm plays this out. They're going to be looking to let Dax get to that level 16 mark. We've seen it once. We're going to see it again. Can Dax really pull the game and put it on his shoulders to carry it all the way through? He will be going against a on-hit Nico, who has been shown to be extremely strong and very, very tough to deal with. So this is going to be a really interesting fight up in the top side as well. But Dark Cat is going to be on that Urgot in the jungle. We've seen it once from him. Like I said, it does have really strong clear, especially when you have that purge on a no second cooldown with no mana cost, so it's unlimitedly being used. The damage reduction is not there anymore, so he clears that jungle really quickly. And with the way the lanes are set up, mostly in the top and mid, I definitely think he has strong ganking potential. So if Zonknight has his thoughts recollected and ready to go, I'll let him chime in if he wants. Who do you think is going to win this match based on these comps?
Taking a look at these compositions here, I'm going to say that it is definitely in the favor of Skizm if they can make it to that late game and possibly a little bit in that mid game, but more into that late game. You have Sivir, who does really well into the later end of the game. You have Vel'Koz, who deals a lot of damage. Jarvan, who can be your tank and initial engage. And then Kale, as we all just saw last game, is hitting level 6, getting her third item, can just be a dominant force. And You know that based on that, you have to make sure Skizm can make it to that late game. And if Lakeside want to pick up this win once again for themselves, they're going to have to play that mid game to their advantage. The Urgot is definitely very, very strong as soon as he hits level 6. And like you said, has pretty good gank potentials already. And Urgot is one of those champs right now that if you take him jungle, he does fall off later in the game, mainly because he's not able to keep up with other laners like he would if he was top lane. So Urgot, for the most part, takes damage in the jungle and then is able to clear out very, very well in the early part of the game and kind of get that advantage in the mid game. So right now, Lakeside has to play that mid game to their advantage. They have the Orianna, you have the on-hit Nico, and then you have the Sona Taric, who's kind of uplifting the Orianna, Urgot, and Nico to make them stronger. And so I'm curious to see if Yuki Bunny is going to go 0-4 again, like he did last game in the early part of it, or if they're going to be able to pressure out Sivir and Leona enough to hold their own and then give the advantage that they need so that they can win that mid game before KO becomes online.
Yeah, everything you said is definitely true, and all the answers will come to us very, very shortly. We have the loading screen now. Game 2 of this series. Skizm is going to be on the blue side. Dax is going to be on that KO in the top side. Drops back on that Jarvan in the jungle. We're going to see Cool on the Vel'Koz in the mid lane, and Purple Ninja and NK on that Sivir Leona in the bot side. But on the red side of the map is going to be Lakeside Gaming. We're going to have Ratload on that Nico on the top side. Dark Cat will be on the Urgot in the jungle. Patty's Wagon on that Orianna in the mid lane. And Yuki Bunny Boom Hunter on that Sona Taric in the bot side.
Yeah, now both teams spawning in to game 2 of this series. Lakeside is 1-0 above Skizm in this series at the very moment. So if Lakeside is able to pick up this win, they will be winners of this series. And Skizm right now is trying to deny that and make it go on to a game 3. Both sides going to set up in a 5-point formation, except that there's 2 people setting themselves on the bot side, Sivir and Taric, making sure that nobody's going to try to look for that blue buff ward or even try to get any kind of controller information. A little bit of dancing back and forth between Drops and Dark Cat. Much respect towards each other, being the jungle players in this matchup. And, you know, looking at these teams, with the Dax back on that Kale, I'm interested in seeing if... Oh, wait. Ooh. A little bit of damage onto the Leona. NKDA does get stunned up here. He's going to be able to get half of his health. Taunts a little bit.
He knows he isn't going to die, but Yuki Bunny has that Klepto, so he's going to get a bit of gold on himself.
Yeah, and Dax, you know, I'm wondering if Lakeside is definitely going to prioritize the top side on Dax just to make sure that he doesn't get ahead, because Skizm already proved that when you give Dax the Kale, he can pop off over the course of the game and definitely be able to hold his own in that early end of the game. So I'm waiting towards around 20-minute mark to see how this game plays out. But now minion waves have collided. Both sides are getting into this game, and I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm definitely pumped up. We see 2 different team comps coming out for the most part by both teams. They have some similarities in what they pick. We see the Sona Taric in the bot side again for LSG. Everything else is completely different, and aside from Drops being on that Jarvan, I mean, even Skizm has a different team comp for the most part. So it's going to be definitely fun to see how these play out. But I imagine this bot lane is going to get super aggressive, especially once NK hits level 2, has the Zenith Blade Shield Smash combo.
Yeah, and now both junglers taking the scuttle. Jarvan's going to take the top side scuttle. Urgot's going to take the bottom side. A lot of damage from Nico, getting down to half health, and same in the mid lane. Almost half health there for Orianna. She did have to use half of her mana there to get him down. Pots are being activated by both Vel'Koz and Kale there. Get themselves back in it. And, you know, the pressure is definitely up for the side of Skizm with that Sivir Leona in the bot lane. It's very difficult for the Taric and Sona to try to control the wave at this moment, especially because the main person that you have trying to take these minions is your Taric, and he's not ranged.
Yeah. And again, You know, and even if this is something that's happening in a pro scene and a high level scene, it's just, I don't know. I just don't know how I feel about this. I don't think I ever would want to try it. Especially if I'm the Sona, not being able to farm. At least not early on, because you're going to use that Spell Thief's Edge. I still don't understand why Riot decided to change that to where if you have the Spell Thief's Edge and you take minions, it slows down your progression. It really hurts if your carry has to back, if you're playing actual support.
Yeah, or if you accidentally take a minion with one of your abilities when you're trying to poke, something that can really hurt you. But they have to figure out a way to take away the Karma and Zillion from being able to play top lane without getting any CS at all, and still gaining amount that they would if they did CS. Urgot now is going to be able to take control of the top side of the map. Jarvan did back there. They both cleared out all of their jungle camps. So right now it is just vision control and then possibly looking for a gank. Cool is too far back for Urgot to look for anything, and now Urgot is just going to make his way back to base, get himself some items, and there's not much that these junglers can do at this very moment.
Yeah, both, or not both, but most of the lanes are pretty hard, except for the bot side. I think Drops would have a good time if he could make his way down there. They have really good engage on the side of Skizm. Not happening right now, and Purple Ninja being on the Sivir doesn't have a whole lot of damage yet until she at least gets one item, whether it be the pickaxe or that BF sword. But look at the damage coming off from Ratload already. And I mean, this is what you expect though when you play a Kayle. You're not really expected to win lane like super hard.
Yeah, and Dark Cat on that Urgot is going to get so much stronger as soon as he hits that level 6. Orianna poking away, cool. He does have the barrier just in case, but at the same time, because he's pushing him away, Pattyswagon is going to get the advantage here in that mid lane, has the CS advantage and forcing Cool back. They could look for the Ocean Dragon very, very soon. Leona did, I believe, put a ward down so that they could see if the dragon is going to be up. They used the plant, the vision plant, to make sure that Urgot isn't doing it. Now pushing Urgot back away from the dragon. And you know, if this dragon goes over to the lakeside, this is going to be super strong with that double support combo in the bot lane.
Yeah, the double support combo. I mean, we've seen stuff like this before, right? We've seen where, at least we've seen double supports. We've seen it where they take Lulu mid or Karma mid or something like that, where they still build the support items, Ardent Sensor, Mikhails, or whatever they need to play. But here we go. We got a gank coming in. Looks like Pattyswagon and Dark Cat are going to make their way down. Pattyswagon is level 6. Has a shotgun. They're going to use it. It's going to land. We see the heal and flash go out for Purple Ninja. And now they're going to continue to disengage. Dark Cat super low. Taking tower shots. Flash out. But you see Drop's going to go on. Who's going to get the kill? No one's alive yet. And we're going to see 2 kills going over to the side of Cool. And that's going to be a nice setup of kills right now. Boom Hunter trying to get out of there. He's going to fall. And now Yuki Bunny's the only one left for the side of Lakeside. And he will fall. If not, he does flash away. He's actually going to be taken down. That's a triple kill coming over to Cool. Oh, man.
Wow, so much damage from Cool there, and then Drops being able to make his way. The exhaust did hurt him a little bit in that fight, but it did not matter. Skizm turning that fight around. Dark Cat and Pattyswagon look for something, but then Sivir did get ulted on. Oh, top lane, Nico Ratload is going to be
good use of the Divine Protection. Now Ratload's going to be forced flash, and he flashes after him. Dax going to get the solo kill onto Ratload. Divine Judgment so well placed to counter that Pot Blossom.
Man, if you're Lakeside, you definitely don't want that happening, especially because Dax is supposed to lose this early end of the game, and Ratload went for a little bit of an engage, or not little bit, went for an engage there, and then got countered by Dax's ultimate. Very well played by him. Skizm now 5-0 at 7 minutes, looking really strong.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better start if you're Skizm. 7.5 minutes in, 5-0 on the kill board. I mean, they basically just got a clean ace. Everyone on the enemy team just died.
Yeah, Lakeside right now looking really strong. Slowed down the Orianna. Does land. They have a lot of damage here. Doesn't have his ultimate to follow up, though.
Oh, that was painful. Did not go Glacial Augment, though. I wonder if that was a mistake, because he does have the Arcane Comet, or just went the Comet just that more poke. Because he did build the Ghosties.
Yeah. The Ocean Dragon is up, so the both sides could look for it. Jarvan could look on the top.
Oh, he cataclysmed the wrong one. Beautiful play. Now Ratlo's going to try to fight this. Drops taking quite a bit of damage. Dax was making his way forward. He cataclysmed the wrong one. Oh, man, that feels bad.
He thought it was the... Elka's now on the other side. Was spotted out, so Urgot making his way over. He did just get his ultimate. Lakeside could look for a potential gank somewhere now with Dark Cat. He has his ultimate up. This could be scary for Skizm, but because of the lead that they just got, they could very well manage this pretty easily.
Yeah, they're sitting, 1,200 gold lead, so it's not awful. It's not horrible if you're on Lakeside Gaming right now. But it's definitely got an ominous feel to it, knowing that all 5 of your members just died in a matter of, a minute and a half within each other. But now Drop's going to go back to the mid lane. He doesn't have the Cataclysm. Going to use Patty's Wagon super low. Going to try to Shockwave. Not going to work, though. And Drop's going to get himself another kill. Or get himself a kill.
Yeah, and with the way Skizm's team comp is, they're looking for that late game, and they're dominating this early game, getting themselves closer and closer to that late game advantage that they need. Urgot's going to run into Dax here, flip him on over.
Yeah, and the fight's going to continue. Dark Cat's doing a lot of damage. We see on the bot side. They're in a lot of trouble. That's going to be 1D and take it down. But he's actually going to be able to get the kill. The top lane, Divine Judgment, not going to be able to use Boom Hunter. He's under the tower right now, trying to keep himself alive, and he will do that. Purple Ninja, super low there. Drops. He's making his way forward. He almost has that Cataclysm. He doesn't get the knock-up, though, from the Flag Drag. He's waiting for the few seconds for the Cataclysm cooldown to come off. There it is. It's going to be used. Flash out from Boom Hunter, though. Going to keep himself alive for now. And Skizm just showing dominance in this early game. And again, through the bot lane. I did say that they saw the weakness of this Sona Taric bot lane combo, being its early game is really, really weak. They take an early game champion like Leona, or an aggressive champion, I should say, like Leona, and they're just pushing through him as much as possible. It just was very, very fortunate for them in the first fight in that bot side that 4 members of Lakeside was there for them to be able to get a nice triple kill on the cool and then further extend the lead. Now this bot side is pretty much cake that Skizm can eat anytime they want. But Rift Herald is going to be taken by LSG at the moment. That took a long time, actually. So we are definitely seeing things go in favor of Skizm at the moment. And LSG bring it back. They brought it back last game after losing, but this time they don't have the KO. So we have to see if that does pose them a problem. Ocean Drake is still alive 11 minutes in. No one has been trying to take that at the moment. That Skizm is, bot lane is making a rotation up as well as cool. They're going to try to get the Scuttle Crab for LSG. They do get it, but they might be in a lot of trouble. Boom Hunter instantly going to be ulted up. He's going to be taken out. Solar Flare comes out just for a reassurance. And that's going to be a kill going over to Cool yet again. Legendary, unstoppable is he now.
Yeah, really good for Skizm here, being able to take control of this early part of the game. They have that late game composition, and they're playing super well.
Oh, he's going to play forward, though. Looks like Yuki's in a lot of trouble. He does get the ult off, but it's not going to be enough. You're going to see the flash come out of Purple Ninja stay alive, but Cool's going to flash himself to get away from Dark Cat at the moment. Now Drops is making his way up there. He does have the Cataclysm. He's going to flash forward. He's going to look for it. Does he have it? Yes, he's going to drop it on Dark Cat. Dark Cat's going to go outside of the Cataclysm walls. Patswing did throw the ball way down there. It does have the Shockwave available if needed.
Yeah, it's really not. It's not looking great for Lakeside right now, and Skizm they're playing so well at this very moment.
Yeah, it's unbelievable how much it's changed from the last game. Well, again, the last game they were winning. They were playing extremely well. They had the lead, but Ratlow was able to get online with the KO, and it's the other way around at the moment. Let's see if the Ratlow's Nico is able to do much. And, I mean, once Dark Cat starts getting a couple items under his belt, he is on an Urgot, so he has a lot of damage. Well, I mean, it really comes down to how this game progresses the later it gets, because both teams have that late game eccentric comp, right? Ratlow needs a few items for the on-hit Nico to really start flourishing. Dark Cat needs items on the Urgot to become a powerhouse. The bot lane is a support duo, so they're gonna want their main source of damage to come online before they're really effective. But on the other side with Skizm, you have Dax on that Kale, who once hits level 16, is an absolute nightmare. And then you have Cool and Purple Ninja, where they get stronger as the game just goes on exponentially.
Yeah, and
Rift Herald being dropped in this mid lane.
trying to look for pressure on this mid lane so that they can have the ocean to themselves, and it's still very difficult because Lakeside is so far behind. If they can pick up this mid lane turret, it should help them in favoring this objective towards Dragon.
Yeah, the Dragon would fare them very. The Ocean Drake would definitely do them very, very well. They'll allow Yuki Bunny and Addiswagen to just continue. But here we go. Looks like the Cool has found somebody. Yuki super low. NK trying to run forward. Has the Solar Flare available. Gonna drop it. It is gonna land. We're gonna see if Boomhunter gets the ult off. Yes, they're invulnerable for the moment. On the hunt is gonna be used. Yuki trying to get out of there. Nice, making them dance. Dance, baby, dance. The Cataclysm comes down. Boomhunter, he's in a lot of trouble. And he gets the kill. Cool's able to pick up Yuki on the side. He ran right into it. Did not see that coming. And Purple Ninja able to secure himself another kill as well. Oh my god, 0-4-0-0-3-0 in this bot lane. This is an utter disaster for LSG.
Yeah, Skizm playing this super well. Ratload on the top side of the map, just trying to hold up against Dax, and not much he can really do there. Dax just pushing on forward, and Skizm now is able just to take the advantage here. There's not much that Lakeside can do.
Oh, Dax is actually getting aggressive right now. Hit that level 11 mark. He's trying to go forward. He's going to get stopped by Ratload. They're actually looking for it. The Pop Blossom is here. He does not land it. Dax is able to flash away. He actually went Kleptomancy Kale. Alright, interesting. So we're going to see that Dax on this champion is just unstoppable. And I mean, if you can't pick it yourself, you might need to ban it away. And I think if I had to choose between a Hecarim or a Kale, I would rather play against the Hecarim, because you know that can at least be stopped as the game goes late. But right now, you do see that the on-hit Nico is trying to get online, looking for that Rage Blade sooner than later. Has the pickaxe for it with the double daggers, going into that recurve bow. And we know that the later the game goes, Ratload on this on-hit Nico does get extremely strong, but does it compare to the Kale, who is building Triforce at this moment?
Yeah, and Lakeside not looking too great. Jarvan putting himself a little bit forward, tried to get onto that control ward, was not able to. And now Skizm making their way to the mid lane here to push it on out. Tarek almost gets a stun onto Vel'Koz. Vel'Koz tries to get the knockup, not much he can do there. And now Dax is going to put himself on the bottom side of the map to keep his leveling up going, and also to get the items that he needs, while the rest of his team just keeps dominating this match.
Yeah, there's absolutely no reason why Dax needs to be with his team at all. They have shown time and time again now and throughout this match that they're capable of doing a 4v4, possibly even a 4v5, but it looks like Darkcat is going to look for Cool. He does get the chilling smite down. Pattyswagon was knocked up. Shockwave is going to come in. They're going to look for it. They're going to secure this kill. Does go over to Pattyswagon, who needs it more than anyone at this moment. Another nice kill going over, but they're going to lose top lane for this. Yuki Bunny and Boomhunter making their way up there just to counter the wave. I feel like if you're playing a double support combo, you want to make sure you're with the team. And with the way it seems it's set up, is they're not able to go with the team whatsoever. So I have to wonder if they're maybe picking this combo wrong. Maybe if you had a mid laner and a top laner, I think maybe if you could do a 1-3-1, that would be the best scenario for this two champions. But as you can see, they're not able to leave each other's side whatsoever. And it looks like Dax might have found Ratload. He does get the slow down. Drops is sitting on the other side of the wall. Gonna look for the flag and drag combo. His Cataclysm is available. NK has a Solar Feather for the further engage. Looks like nothing is really gonna come out of this. Fighting for vision. Luden's Echo is picked up by Cool. So he's gonna have himself a bit of damage as well.
Yeah, and Skizm right now, with the advantage that they have, they can push on forward, and with that late game composition, they don't have to worry about falling off whatsoever. And Drops is going to look for that little bit of damage early on with the Stalker's Blade Warrior, but then going to look for a tank going further and further into this game. And like you talked about, the double support is just not looking great here for Lakeside. That double support composition is 0-4 on the Sona, 0-3 on the Taric, down by almost 50, 60 CS right now. And there's not much that they can do.
Oh, is he on the hunt? Going to be used. They're going forward. Cool's on the other side. He's going to miss everything. He does get the knock-up. Drops going to go in. He has the Cataclysm, but he's going to be able to pop off. But there's going to be a stopwatch going to be used. Dark Cat on the backside. Nice flash from Boom Hunter. Able to get it. Cataclysm comes out, but it's not going to get a kill on anybody. Now Dark Cat's in the backside looking for NK. He's trying to get Purple Ninja, but it doesn't matter who he gets at this point. He's going to not be able to pick anyone up. They're going to be able to disengage this quite well. But what a fight coming out of Lakeside. Able to get a 1-for-0 when the engage was onto them.
Yeah, Lakeside with that Taric ultimate able to disengage there, playing it really well. So very good.
Oh, wait a minute, Soul Flare's there. NK's going to go in. He gets ulted up, though. They're able to get one. Now NK's in a lot of trouble. We're going to see, actually, Purple Ninja did die on the backside. Flash away by Ratlow. Dax is chasing him down. Flash over by Cool. And they're going to be able to pick up this top laner. And that's going to be a 3-for-3 at the moment. What a beautiful re-engage coming over from MK, finding all members sitting in a very bad spot. I think I noted last week that that is a spot that is known as death, or at least I was told a long time ago by I think a challenger or high diamond player, like you never stand in that area because that's the most dangerous area to be. And lo and behold, it proved to be right because that solar flare from NK was just decimating to the side of Lakeside.
Yeah, Lakeside right now just trying to hold on, and it does seem like they have a better team fight if they have Boom Hunter and Yuki with them. And later, the more and more that this game goes on, as soon as Ratlow can kind of get the items that he needs, he can kind of be that long-range threat that Lakeside will have to their advantage. But right now, it's just since they're so far behind, there's not much that they can do here. And even though that they do have the double support and it doesn't really work out for them in the early game, it does seem like towards the later end of the game, they're able to make it work.
Yeah, the late game is where this double support just shine. I mean, we already seen it kind of shine in the team fight, right? The engage happened from drops, you know, and the Cosmic Radiance coming out of Boom Hunter was able to keep him alive. Cool was kind of in an odd position, sitting in the wolf camp, or behind that wolf camp there. So he wasn't really able to put out a bunch of damage. But it was beautiful play by Dark Cat. He was on that back line. He was forcing Purple Ninja and NK to pretty much be out of the fight. So so this double support is really works out in the team fights. But like I said, if they're constantly in a side lane together, not able to group with the team where they need to be, then I don't know if this is working the way they want it to work.
Yeah, and Lakeside has the hardcore protection from Boom Hunter. You have the invulnerability. Then you also have an execution from Dark Cat and the ultimate. So if they play this correctly, they can get 2 or 3 of their backline protected with that ultimate, and then Dark Cat is able to find a possible pick onto one of the enemies with an AoE fear. If they have Boom Hunter's comboed ultimate with Dark Cat and that extra fear, he'll take no damage while also being able to apply a very good CC for his team. But that being said, Lakeside has to play that kind of fight perfectly. Everybody has to be in the right position, and Skizm has to make a little bit of miscommunicated plays for that kind of thing to happen. So that's what Lakeside's hoping for.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where it needs the perfect setup to work the right way, and I mean, we've seen enough of that in League where it more likely won't go that way for you. You know, that's like why the Wombo combos, while they're an amazing thing, it's not something you could just rely on at all times. Oh man, look at the damage coming out. Wagon does have 2 items on himself, that Morello Namicom and that Luden's Echo, able to chunk drops for about 1/5 of his health. Shockwave came out, but it's gonna miss. He was looking for Cool, who stepped up a little far, and now we see the ult coming from him. He's looking to laser beam everyone down. He looked at him very aggressively, but wasn't able to pick up a kill. That's 2 big ultimates taken out of the fight already. We do see the Crescendo and the Cosmic Radiance is still up there. We have the Solar Flare as well in the Cataclysm. These huge ultimates right now. On the Hunt's going to be used. They're going to go, and we see the Cataclysm going to come out. We see one die, but the GA is going to be Pop Solar Flares there, and the fight is happening. Pop Loss is going to be used, and it's going to be enough. And we're going to see the Suppress come down, and it looks like it's going to be NK taking away out of the fight now. Yuki did flash forward, try to look for Purple Ninja, not able to get it. And now we're going to see him go in. Nice pickup by Dark Cat in the backside, but he does fall to Dax in the meantime. That's going to be a 2 for 2 right now. Not a bad fight at all. Definitely very messy looking one. Abilities and ultimates everywhere.
Yeah, and you know, Boom Hunter and Yuki being able to keep their team alive for as long as possible. I think that fight would have definitely been different if Paddy's Wagon didn't use that ultimate on nobody. There definitely could have been a bigger chance for Lakeside to be able to pull up a couple more kills in that fight if the Oriana's ultimate was still up. But at the same time, because that ultimate was used, that's where Drops made the engage, and he doesn't have TP anymore. Or TP. He doesn't have Guardian Angel anymore. So because he doesn't have the Guardian Angel anymore, Lakeside can now make plays on any of Skizm and not have to worry about them rezzing. And Dark Cat played it really well by waiting on his ultimate until that GA came off, and then used his ultimate. So very well played by him there, but now he doesn't have to worry about that kind of thing.
Yeah, definitely well done. I think if the Shockwave was available for Paddy's Wagon, that would have been a whole different fight. I understand he was trying to look for the big pickoff on Cool, who was out of position. He was a little far forward, but I think if he would have just been more patient on it, they would have been able to pretty much clean that fight up if he had that Shockwave available. Because you saw 2, 3, 4 members just go in right after Drops did the flag and drag in. We saw NK follow up pretty much right after that, and I definitely think that's where it would have been needed. But good fight all around. It was a 2v2, so Lakeside not losing out too much on that. They are still down 5,000 gold, 4,300 roughly. And now it looks like Baron is going to be the next objective being focused on by both teams. You see the Vision War is happening. Ooh, they're starting the Dragon right now. This is an Infernal Drake. Oh, this is very scary to give over to Skizm. But they know it's happening, and they're not able to really counter it with anything. We see the rotation coming up through the river. They're going to meet in the middle. All 5 members from Skizm here. Oh, the Hunt's used! They're looking for more drops. Going to go in Flag and Drag. The Cataclysm on a Boom Hunter. He's already going to throw down the Cosmic Radiance. Try to stay alive for the moment. He is. But they're just going to chase him down the moment he does flash over the wall. It does look like Yuki Bunny was stunned by the Solar Flare. Look at a fight coming out. Yuki Bunny cannot kill this support. The support's winning. What are you doing? He's going to be able to get the kill. He does use a crescendo, but it doesn't matter. Dax is able to pick the kill up. And now they're going to go straight on the Baron. Dark Cat does not have his own flash, so he's going to have to walk around to try to get to that Baron pit. Unless the Blast Cone just magically appears at the moment. Looks like this is just going to be given over to Skizm. And they are looking to win this one. Dax is almost level 16. He's almost at that break point. You see everyone back. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. And now Skizm being able to pick up that Baron for themselves, just getting even more of a lead, and now have priority on these lanes to push them up. Sivir and Kale being very good at pushing out lanes, so now they can have them split up, Sivir being on the top side while Kale makes her way to the bottom half of the map. And because Kale is so strong, she just hit level 16 and is now at her power spike. With those two and a half items, she's not at the full item potential that she wants to be, but as soon as she gets there, it will definitely be a dominant start for her. And Lakeside right now, they need to play these fights together because they're so far behind. They need to make sure that they have Tarek and Sona together at the same time when they have these kind of fights and skirmishes.
Yeah, it looks like Dark Cat though. He might be caught out. On the Hunt was going to be used. Oh my god, he gets deleted. Yuki Bunny crit 3 times. Double kill coming out. Shockwave is going to miss everyone. A little short. Look at that crit damage coming away. Purple Ninja got lucky all 3 times. Still pushing forward now. They're going to use this Baron buff to their advantage. And Dark Cat just melted. And it looks like we're going to be going to a game 3 tonight now. Dax is level 16 at that break point. They're going to go forward. They're looking for the fight. It looks like Ratload is going to be caught out. They're going to go forward. Pop Blossom is going to be used. Doesn't land the stun though. Drop's going to be actually stunned up by Boom Hunter instead. They do take that bot tier 3. And a mid tier 3 is gone as well. Now they're looking for the double inhib bot mid. And they're just going to look to push through this game. Only a couple seconds left before Dark Cat's back up. It looks like they might just reset and go focus on the top lane. It doesn't look like Lakeside Gaming can do anything about this. They're almost 10,000 gold down, sitting about that 8,000 mark right now, and it just seems to be growing every second of the game.
Yeah, the longer and longer this game goes, it doesn't even matter because Skizm has that late game advantage with the Kale in the top lane and then Purple Ninja on that Sivir in the bot lane. It is just so dominant from them and very well played by Skizm in that early part of the game, being able to get the advantage that they had. I do truly think that Skizm is playing very, very well, but at the same time, you have to think Lakeside on that bottom lane skirmish that they had where they lost 4 people and then that 1v1 to Dax really hurt them here.
They
and
found
now,
Drops. He's going to go in. Cataclysm is going to be used, though. Yuki Bunny almost instantly deleted, and Drops still alive. He still has the GA up. It did not drop, and they're looking to chase down Boom Hunter now. He is going to be slowed up. He tries to get a stun on the 2 members. It does work, but Drops. He has the Flag Drag. He's going to flash forward for it, and we see another flash out. NK looking for the Zenith Blade. Doesn't even need to be happening. They take that top tier 2, and they're looking to push in the rest of this game. 2 members are dead. 3 members are dead. Dark Cat trying to fight out as much as possible. He's going to flash out. Looks like he's going to fall as well, and that is going to be 4 members dead on the side of LSG. Ratload not even looking to fight, and this is going to be game 2 going over to Skizm.
yeah, Skizm looking really dominant this game and able to pull off the victory here. Very good block there by Nico.
Oh,
Nico trying to
Hot
flash on in.
Blossom.
Doesn't even matter. Just gets destroyed there. Ratload trying to hold off for his team. But 24 kills to 7. Skizm is going to be able to take game 2 and put this into a game 3 situation.
Oh man, we have an exciting series tonight. Definitely note to both teams: don't let the kill through because obviously you're gonna lose. Skizm does look like they have a stronger early game team as far as players go. Both games, they won the early game. It's just in the first game they came offline. But we are gonna go to a quick intermission, and we will be getting into game 3 very soon. Don't go anywhere. We will be back for game 3 of Skizm Esports versus Lakeside Gaming. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are getting to game 3 of Skizm Esports versus Lakeside Gaming. Zolnite will not be joining us. He is not feeling well, so I will be taking this cast solo. Should be fun time anyway. I am getting the stuff set up as we speak. As far as after everything goes, both the teams look to be ready and set. Getting into the draft very, very soon. Skizm Esports taking game 2 by storm. The Kale pickup showing to be very, very strong. And I have to wonder, what is the trick to taking that down? Do they just ban it? Is there a way to beat the Kale past level 16? Because it doesn't look like either team is able to really win the game early. They both want to take it to the late game. Lakeside Gaming, it does seem to be the more late game focused team. As you can see with the double support and just the way they play, they lost early game both times around. So going into this third and final game, is that what they're going to need to do? We do see the pick and bans as we're done in the last setup. We are going to be getting into pick ban right this moment, and it looks like we are going to see the Rek'Sai going to be banned out first by Lakeside Gaming. Followed up is looking to be, it's going to be a Sejuani is actually going to be the ban highlighted at the moment. It is going to be locked in though. We're going to see what this Lakeside decided to do this game or this time around. I mean, the Kale cannot be let through by Skizm, right? They're going to be forced to ban it because Lakeside and Skizm have both shown that they're not afraid to first pick that champion. Right now, you do see on your screen, Hector is being highlighted at the moment, looking to be locked in as the second ban for Lakeside Gaming. And yes, it will be that. What is Skizm going to do? I mean, do they ban the Kale at the moment? Do they ban something other issue? The Urgot being highlighted right now. Urgot was very strong, being played by Darkcat. I don't know if I recommend it being played yet again. While Urgot is an extremely strong champion, I don't think he's the best you can offer sometimes. But he will be banned out by Skizm Esports. Lakeside Gaming for the third and final ban. They are highlighting this Lissandra at the moment. Lissandra, as we've pointed out many times, is a super strong champion overall. Definitely almost one of the must-pick, must-ban champions in the game. And it is going to be locked in as the third and final ban. And it does look like if Skizm doesn't ban this Kale, it could be picked up. But Kale is going to be highlighted at the moment. If they don't lock it in, that's going to be questionable, but it instantly is going to be locked in as they ban. So now the Kale is off the table. What do both teams do? Because it does seem like Kale has been that focal point for either team. Lucian being highlighted by Lakeside Gaming at the moment. Fruition is one of the stronger early game bot sides. He does pose a lot of threat when you're picking something that tries to go into the late game. The more of that late game comp. But Ash being hovered, we've seen this time and time again, or have I seen this time and time again now, Ash being picked up. I don't think it goes well into the Lucian. But I guess with the right setup, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter. We saw with the Tom Kench, it worked out very, very well. They also had help from the jungler, so it wasn't too big of an issue. A Braum with an Ashe is a very potent combo. He does have the Unbreakable to stand behind me, so he can block a lot of the damage that would come out from this. And it is going to be locked in now. Lakeside Gaming, what do they have under their belt? The Jarvan looks like he's instantly going to be locked in. They want to have that big engage that the enemy team has had this entire time. So what are they going to do? The Corki has been left up by Skizm, and that's one of Paddy Wagon's best champions. You see it highlighted on your screen at the moment. It is going to be locked in. So now that Paddy Wagon is back on his Corki, one of his most dominant and prominent champions, what does that mean for Skizm Esports? What are they going to put in the mid lane? Because we saw the Talia, where it didn't really work out the best. Now, they did win the early game on the side of Skizm Esports, but I definitely think the Corki was a huge issue for the Talia in the mid lane. But it looks like Zoe is going to be locked in for Skizm, so that should be a fairly okay matchup coming out. Now, looks like we're gonna get in the fourth ban is gonna be that Galio highlighted and banned away. Lakeside Gaming, they are in a weird position. I mean, they got top and jungle to look at. I definitely think top is the bigger focal point, and with Jax being highlighted at the moment and banned away, definitely could put some relief on them, knowing that they're trying to get rid of a lot of the champions that Dax has shown real good, real promise on. The Kale, the Hecarim, and the Jax, notably. At the moment, we do see that Morgana is going to be highlighted. I don't know how I feel about this. Morgana has been a very, very highly focused champion in the game. While I'm not a big fan of Morgana, I don't think she's terrible, but I don't think she's this super great champion. I'm never scared of a Morgana whenever I see it. So I'm definitely there's something there might be something I'm missing personally. I know it is a good flex pick, being that you can put it mid or bot, so you can pick it up if your mid's not shown already, which both teams have shown. You know, if your mid's not shown already, you could pick it up and kind of flex it around. But still, I'm not really a huge fan of the Morgana. I like it. I like playing with it. It's, you know, depending on what I'm playing, but it's never something I like. But the amount we have seen it in the Champions League, the amount of picks and bans that has been focused on it, is definitely very interesting to me alone. But York is highlighted. York actually going to be locked in. Such a strong top lane champion. If they could get him ahead. If they can't get him ahead, then it's going to be an issue. And this Aurelia is going to be looked at for the side of Skizm. Kind of worrisome here if you are Lakeside Gaming. Lakeside has definitely shown they are not the strongest in the early game whatsoever. They have definitely been beaten out time and time again in this early game setup. And if you're allowing Dax to get on this Aurelia into a York who does need a couple items under his belt to really shine, and he needs to be able to take on his opposing laner 1v1 and take on that 1v2 situation, because what you want to do with the York anyway is you just want to sit and push, right? You don't want to be forced to join your team up at many points if you don't have to. You want to be able to sit and push. We've seen it done. We've seen it done by Tanzo. He took the York and he utterly dominated his lane. He was able to push in 1v2 situations, take the inhib, and still survive. And if you're not able to do that as a York, then you kind of are useless in some aspect. And with Lakeside Gaming getting beaten out, you know, quite a bit, getting beaten out in this early game quite often, it's going to be very questionable if Ratload is going to be able to survive against Dax and drops in this top side to be able to get to that point to where he's an unstoppable force and be able to just push down these waves and apply that side lane pressure that has to be matched, otherwise your entire base is going to be taken away. But we got about 2 minutes 10 seconds left on this spectator delay. Unfortunately, like I said a little bit ago, Zonite had to take off. He's not feeling too well. His throat's hurting him, and it's just not really beneficial for him to cast at the moment. So I will be taking this solo. Not an issue. I've done it plenty times before. And looking at these team comps right now, looking at the comps, I do favor Lakeside Gaming. I think their comp looks really, really strong. They have really strong early mid game, and they got strong late game if things go well. But based on what we've seen in this series, I'm going to have to give it to Skizm. They've shown that they are much stronger as a team, especially early on. We do see that there is going to be a sub in the mid lane. It can be Jarred is going to be playing in this matchup. Instead of excuse me. Wait, what the heck? Huh. I was looking for something, but I couldn't find it. But anyway, oh, it can only be jarred is going to be in the mid lane this time around. So we'll have to see how that plays out for them. Definitely interesting to see. It's interesting to see them swap in a player or sub in a player in this third match. Might be because their their main starting mid laner might have had to leave. It is getting kind of late for a lot of people. It's Monday night. My time, it's 20:30 or 22:30 Central Time, so I can see it of him having to go, Pool having to take the night off or drop out a little bit early due to real life things. But the spectator delay is going to be done. We are going to be getting to Game 3, ladies and gentlemen, of this series tonight. What is going to be waiting for us, we shall see. But on the blue side of the map is going to be Lakeside Gaming with Ratload on the Meowric in the top lane. Dark Cat is going to be on that Jarvan in the jungle. Patty's Wagon on that Corgi in the mid lane. And Yuki Bunny and Boom Hunter finally off that double support. Going to be on that Lucian Karma in the bot side. And on the red side of the map is going to be Skizm Esports with Dax on that Aurelia in the top side. Drops will be on the Vi in the jungle. It can only be jarred is going to be on that mid lane Zoe, and then in the bot side of the map is going to be Purple Ninja and NKDA on the Ash Braum. So ladies and gentlemen, we're in the game at the moment. So the teams are ready to go. Right. Looks like Skizm wants to try to get a 5-point, or not a 5-point, but a 5-man rush to that Pixel Brush. They have the winner's bite, and the slows from Purple Ninja arrows. They're gonna go up. They see members going up. Dark Cat throws the flag in there, but they're trying to go. They missed the winner's bite though. Dax looking for the stun, not gonna happen. Drops, goes over the wall, and they're still trying to fight this out. They need something, and they're not gonna be able to land anything. No stun or slow is going to happen this time around from the side of Skizm. Guys, Wagon taking a bit of damage from Jarred in the mid lane. We did see Dark Cat actually switch out. He wants the sweeper lens now instead of a ward. Gonna be looking to try to take out some early vision, especially in that river. The Vi is going to be an interesting pick. It plays the same purpose as the Jarvan. Obviously, you don't have the Cataclysm walls to kind of trap people in, but you get in there and do as much as possible, as quickly as possible. We're going to find NK out. Look at the damage coming out. We're going to see the Mantra to Inner Flame be prone. NK's at half health. He's going to have the back already. Both of the junglers are going to start the red buff. No help coming over to Dark Cat. He's just going to have to take this solo. And he actually takes it fairly quickly. Beats Drops to it, but Drops did start the punch instead of his normal passive ability. So it was not doing as much damage as you would think, but we're going to see the invade coming out. Dark Cat looking for that blue buff steal already. Going to be a good amount of vertical jungling. Should be able to get this before Drops gets there. Otherwise, you might see a little bit of a skirmish. Neither of the bot lanes are really in a position to move up. Actually, he stops at his wolves first. That's going to give Dark Cat enough time to steal the buff and get out. Oh no, this is going to be terrible. Drops has no idea this is happening. He's going to be able to get himself that scuttle gap. So he's got red and blue already. Going to take the scuttle. Drops is going to see it soon enough. Boom Hunter, he goes forward, dodges the Witcher's Bite, so he's going to be perfectly okay. Everything seems to be pretty quiet for the most part as of now. Dax looking to get a stun off. He's going to charge in forward. He's going to proc that Conqueror. Trying to fight it out as much as possible. Ratload not in a position to fight at the moment. Only staying at level 2. You definitely still see him be more willing to trade once he has that Sheen and he is level 6. But it does look like Dark Cat, he's going to get both scuttles for himself. That is pretty depressing if you're going to be on the side of Skizm. Drops is not going to have a good time at the moment. Gotta see if we're gonna have any early aggression coming out of this Vi or Jarvan at the moment. Only trying to get as much damage as possible. Purple Ninja, he is firing back though. He sees the volley come out. Does enough damage. Boop Hunter is sitting under half health, but the inner flames are just so annoying. And if you get that mantra inner flame, it is just undeniably wrong damage through. They're still sitting pretty quiet though. No real fights coming out of either team at the moment. No real engages from either side. More or less going to be waiting for the jungles to make a play. Darkcat on the Jarvan. While he might try to wait to level 6 at this point, he still has very strong gank potential at level 3-6 with the flag and drag. Same with Vi. Vi has strong gank potential pre-6 as long as you're able to land the punch. Your super Falcon Punch. The only reason I call it a super Falcon Punch is because she moves much farther than the regular Falcon Punch. I don't know if anyone's ever seen this, but it's really old by now, but it's this little video GIF thing. It's called a GIF. Is it GIF or GIF? GIF, right? Anyway, it's a GIF where you see in I think it's in Super Smash Bros. Melee where two Captain Falcons Falcon punch each other and then it goes to a computer exploding. Such a good thing. What a time to be alive. We have all these randomness things that make us smile on our gloomy day. Boom Hunter, though, is still getting very aggressive with the inner flame, mantra inner flame. And why not? I mean, it does a lot of damage with that Spell Thief's Edge. It's too strong. Guys, Wagon going to be put to sleep right now. Jar doesn't really have a whole lot of damage to follow up after using that Paddle Star first. The Doran's Blade pickup by Dax in the top lane. Not going to go for that Sheen or Phage. First, there's going to be the Phage actually being the first item going to be purchased by Ratload. He's going to look for the health and move speed. And it does make a lot of sense. It will help him either chase down Dax if they does get a gank from Darkcat or just try to get away if need be. Good rotation from Drops. He's taking a look towards the bot lane. Winter's Bite is going to miss. Inner Flame does land. Volley's out there. He's going to be seen by a ward and just punches his way out. It can only be jarred. He uses the Ignite that was stolen. Here's the Pal Star going to be dropped. He might be looking for more, but Darkcat is nearby. They're going forward, though, on this bot side for the side of Skizm. They're looking to push out them as much as possible. And you would think that Yuki Bunny would be able to punish this, but with a Braum as the support, it's very, very hard to do. Oh my god, that thing is ugly. Volley connects. Winter Bite is there, but the shield is out from Boom Hunter on this Karma. Didn't really do any damage to him. Bunny is winning in CS right now, which is a refreshing thing to see. Although it is kind of hard to really tell how much CS they were down last game, especially playing with this double support combo, having the Targon's Brace, or not the Targon's Brace, excuse me, the Spell Thief's Edge on Yuki Bunny, who is playing the Sona, not really able to CS until you get that Frost Queen's Flame, and then Boom Hunter on that Tark, who was taking all the CS in the beginning. Harder to see where they stack up to, or where they were stacking up to Purple Ninja, who is obviously on a dedicated bot lane carry. Drops might make his way to the mid lane. He does put a ward down. He's going to take away this pink. He's spotted out instantly. Patty's going to make the safe maneuvers. He has that Valkyrie needed. Battlestar able to take away the entire back line of the creep wave. The caster minions don't stand a chance. Missed one CS there. Looked like he had it. Meanwhile, Yuki Bunny still showing the CS lead, even though the wave is kind of crashing in. It's not going to be enough to circumvent 16 CS. Purple Ninja's aim. have eyes on drops. They know that blue buff is back up, so he's gonna get it. Dark Cat was sitting a little bit topside. Gonna pick up that scuttle crab. He's gonna pick up that scuttle crab that's spawning a little bit. He's just putting some deep vision down on the enemy side of the jungle. Actually, he was checking flag into. Oh, that's right. He swapped out for the sweeper already. Very unusual. Oh, very, very quiet. No kills at about 9 minutes in. Drops is in this bot side. Has level 6. He has the punch line. Arrow is gonna hit. He tries to dash away, but it's not enough. Flash forward. You see the glitch fisher and the dunk down. He tries to flash out, but because the blows are there. Drops trying to put down the damage. He's ignited up. Can Purple Ninja get it? Yes, he's gonna be forced to flash away, and he takes a tower shot. The heal is gonna be enough to save him. And first blood going over to Skizm. But it's on the support. NK able to pick it up with it. I'm guessing the ignite was what ticked him down in the final turn. What a play. Flashes all around. 2 flashes used by Skizm. And then Yuki Bunny trying to flash himself away. Ratload and Dark Cat just sitting here. They have it. They're going to see the flag drive forward. He's going to use the Cataclysm there, but the Angar's edge is out. He might be able to launch over. He's going to be forced to flash away. Dax trying to go forward. Does he have the damage? He almost does. He's able to get 1 kill. Can he get out of this? He does get a little bit of life back from the Triumph, but it's not going to be enough. And Ratload able to get himself a kill. So 1-for-1 in the 1v2 situation over there for Dax. What a beautiful play. That Cataclysm kind of working against Dark Cat's favor, but that's going to allow Ratload to push a lot of this tower, a lot of these tower plates down. He takes 1. He's going to be able to get another at least. We do see Drops making his way up to try to stop this push as much as possible. There's 2 plates, and we should see Ratload back off in a few seconds. Summons more zombies. He actually might try to make more happen. We see the TP coming in from Dax. Drops not making his way towards the fight though, so it's just a way to scare him off from this tower. But that is going to force Ratload to possibly TP himself back up. He is going to back. He has the Phage. I imagine the Sheen is going to be the pickup. He's sitting on 2,100 gold right now, so he's going to be able to get quite a bit under his belt. Double Sheen right now. That has to be a mistake. There it is. He realizes what he did. And he doesn't buy anything else. Oh, he gets double dagger, so he is going to be looking for... Oh, he actually picked up the full stinger. Perfect timing for it, too, as he was TPing. Almost at that full Triforce. We see the Tiamat is made on Dax. I think they're going to have Dark Cat in this bot lane. Cataclysm is not up, though, so you're not really going to be able to trap in Purple Ninja whatsoever. Or really NK if Purple Ninja's on the outside, or would have been on the outside of it. But it looks like they're going to go top lane with Drops, and they're going to look for him. He gets stunned up. Ratload's in a lot of trouble. He gets a nice wall down, but it doesn't matter when you can dash over it, and Drops is going to be able to pick up the kill on Ratload. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Patty's Way does dodge the Sleepy Bubble, or Sleepy Beach Ball, I mean, but he's taking a lot of damage, and he's able to get out with his life. And this just allows the side of Lakeside to go down for this dragon. They're going to get themselves an Ocean Drake, which is going to help out Patty's Wagon and Boom Hunter being able to just harass consistently in lane. And this is what I said. This is what I said you don't want to happen if you're playing the York, is you don't want to get beat down like this. Drops making a good gank up in the top lane. Going to get him a kill. And Dax already showed that he could do the 1v2 if it's done incorrectly, especially by LSG. The Dark Cat Cataclysm, I don't know if it was the right decision at that time. If Ratload would have been inside of it with them, I think it would have been perfectly fine. But since he wasn't, he was forced to flash away. And he even flashed away from Ratload too, so not allowing him to be able to kind of try to fight before he took more damage, or having Dax really dash into him. There is the mantra in a flame. They're going to be blocked. Does no damage. But we see the calling coming out since the Unbreakable was used. Stops it instantly. Got a bit of damage on Purple Ninja. About half health. They both have the Bilgewater Cutlass. We're going to see the double daggers for Yuki. The Berserk Degrees are on Purple Ninja at the moment. But we see Ratload just forcing down these plates. He's almost able to get one. It will fall. Did it fall? Yeah, it fell. So it fell, giving Ratload even more gold at the moment. Battlestar misses. They do have the Rift Herald sitting on Drops at the moment. That's going to be Blade of the Rune King finished up on Yuki. Again, he's still at 6 CS, so not a whole lot more. He was sitting at about 15 or 16 earlier on. Obviously, that death in the bot side. Nice dodge of the arrow, but he's going to Valkyrie, but still followed up by the punch. He's going to be taken down. He tries to use a cleanse. It's going to be enough. Now Boom Hunter's here, and we see Drops, or excuse me, Dark Cat cataclysm in onto Drops. Drops trying to get out there. You can see the challenging smite going to be used. He needs to use one more javelin. He's going to throw it forward. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Yuki Bunny's going to use the Blade of the Rune King to get away from NK, who did land a Winter's Bite, slowing him down. No kills here, but actually Dark Cat's going to go in. Doesn't have the Cataclysm at the moment because he already used it in the mid side. They're still trying to fight this as much as possible. Valkyrie was not going to be used over the wall. And still a low kill count in this game. 3-1 at 14 minutes. Very unusual from what we've been seeing. And the gold lead is actually fairly even, so pretty impressive coming out of LSG this time. They're not losing this early game too terribly. Again, they're very even on gold. They're down a couple kills, but I mean, who cares when the gold is fairly even? If you look at the gold charts, the bot lane is extremely close, 100 gold in favor of Ninja. The mid lane is 500 in favor of Paddy's Wagon. The jungle difference is minute, but the top lane is also fairly minute as well, being only about 100. And this is something I noted that LSG had a problem with, is the early game. They seemed to lose it in both games. The second game obviously wasn't enough with that double support. And, you know, I do think that double support attributed to them losing that early game. Not able to fight it back. You saw in the second game, there was 0-4 and 0-3 with no assist on either of them. Just getting completely abused with drops. He's on that side. The arrow's going to be forcing the Boom Hunter to flash, and they're going to go for it. He's slowed down. Flash forward. The calling's there. The Glitch Fisher's going to force the flash out of Yuki. Dark Cat is making his way down, but not going to engage. The Cataclysm just now coming back up. Beautiful disengage by the side of LSG right there. Good dodge by Boom Hunter, but we're going to see the Rift Herald is dropped in this bot side. They're going to look to force down this tower. The plates are off. They've been off for about 2 minutes now. Do they have what it takes to take this tier 1? It'll be the first tower to drop. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, we see that Paddy's Wagon is trying to force down the tower himself. It isn't going to fall. It takes half health, though. But with the help of Dark Cat in his bot side, they're able to sustain the tower's life. Ratload is going towards the mid lane. We see the sleepiness is on to Paddy's Wagon. He's going to be just fine. Ratload did make his way down. Cataclysm goes in on the 2. Purple Ninja's trapped in the middle. He's going to be taken down. The Unbreakables are going the wrong way, actually. And NK looks to fall next. The Blade of the Rune King proc does happen, and that's going to be a kill going with Dark Cat. Meanwhile, Paddy's Wagon takes a big bit of damage from the Paddle Star. We see him trapped in the middle. Now good wall by Ratload. Going to use the blast gun. Flashes over by Ratload. He's able to help Paddy's Wagon get that kill with the rocket. And LSG gives themselves 3 crucial kills right now. And this is definitely looking good for the side. Actually, Dax is in the middle. He's going to look for the kill. Vanguard's edge does go out. Now Ratload is trying to fight it. Dax, he gets the 1 kill, which is all he was looking for. A nice return kill coming over to the side of Skizm, and they're going to get the bot side for tier 1 for LSG, giving themselves a bit of gold. Their gold lead is 1,000 in their favor now. So it's looking good at the moment that Triforce is going to be doing a lot. Dax, I don't know if he could really... Arrow comes in and it lands. That's a far arrow, and he's stunned for a long time. He gets stunned up yet again. Drops it here. Dunks him down. He is going to fall. These arrows from Purple Ninja are just from out of nowhere. Just like that, that gold lead is brought back, and that second Ocean Drake is going to go over to Skizm Esports. The lane swap coming from LSG at the moment. They're going to put both Yuki Bunny and Boom Hunter on the top side, try to force this tier 1 down in the top lane. It is very, very low, as Ratload was punishing it heavily with his obvious superior lane pushing, I should say. Which should make for very quick work for a little bit of rotation, though, from Skizm. They're trying to counter this topside push. 3, maybe 4 members might be making their way up. It does look like only Purple Ninja at the moment, accompanied by NK for the most part. Drops is there, but they have a lot of deep vision. You see these 2 wards right by the red buff. They have eyes on any threat that could be coming their way. If this mid tier 1 does fall, this will definitely open up the map a lot for LSG, and they could look for some picks. They have pretty strong pick coming out of the Jarvan and the Lucian and the Corki. I don't know why I'm not mentioning him either. What do you look for? Nice dodge of the Power Star by Yuki Bunny to get this tier 1 in the mid lane. So that's 3 towers to 0 right now. But oh my god, Dax looks for the Vanguard's edge. He's looking for the stun. Can he land it? He does. And that's going to be Yuki Bunny. He tries to heal to get away. He's close. We see the flash from Dax, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, he has to walk backwards, but it looks like Drops is going to be taken down almost. And there's Purple Ninja gets closed down in the backside by the Cataclysm. The sleepy bubble is not there. Power Star does land, and Drops has to use the punch over the wall. It looks like Ratload is making his way up. I question his maneuvering here. He should just continue to push. And it looks like the fight's getting serious. Glacier Fisher is used, going to stop the maneuver from everyone else. He throws the ult down. Looks like it can be only Jard is going to be knocked up. He actually flashes away from the Flag Drake. He's going to use the Ignite. Try to stop, but Drops. He's getting super low. He's being chased down. Uses the Chilling Smite. And he's going to fall before he's able to do any more damage. He did waste his ultimate on that, though. And now we're going to see Ratload just go back to the bot side. So while I do question the rotation out of Ratload, it definitely wasn't for nothing. He's able to go back to his bot side and get some damage down. I do think if he would have just stayed bot side, though, he would have been able to push this tower. Dax is making his way down, and we could see another Ash Arrow coming out once it's off cooldown. But Ratload is going to make it happen. He does trap him in the middle of this. And we see Dark Cat coming in. He doesn't have the Cataclysm. He gets a nice knockup, though. Do they have the damage? The stun's going to come out. It's going to land on the Dark Cat. NK and Guard are making their way down, and that is 1 low health bar on the side of Dax. Power spikes are coming in for both teams. We see that the Triforce has been finished. It's been finished for quite a while now, though. For Patty's Wagon, going to be looking to get that rapid fire cannon. We have the Blade of the Rune King and the Black Cleaver on Yuki Bunny. On the other side of the map, though, with Purple Ninja, he has his own Blade of the Rune King. Has that Zeal item. I want to say it's going to be either the Runeon's Hurricane or that Phantom Dancer to try to mitigate some of the damage that is coming onto him when Dark Cat jumps that back line. Drops looking to build his own Triforce. Going to be coming up. We have the Triforce on Dax as well as that Tiamat. Going to be building that Titanic Hydra, or possibly the Sterix Gauge first. That is one of the better items for Nerelia. Ratload as well going to be looking to build himself a Sterix Gauge. Does Pickaxe? I kind of forgot off the top of my head if Pickaxe goes into Sterix Gauge or not. Oh my gosh, it's been a while since I played. It's been a long time since I built that item. That just slipped my mind. We'll have to see exactly what he goes through. Dark Cat does have the Guardian Angel, though. So he'll be able to get in there. He'll be able to die at least and come back and engage on the fight. Dragon will be spawning in a minute now. It's going to be a Mountain Drake. Very crucial for LSG if they get that. That'll help Ratload with this split pushing significantly. It's already looking like Dax is getting to the point where he's not going to be able to really solo him right now. Nice Sleepy Trouble Beach Ball coming out of Jard right now on the Zoe. Sleepy Trouble Ball. LSG getting priority over this Dragon Vision right now. Ratload should be split pushing, honestly. I think he should make his way to the top side of the map or try to push in that bot lane, forcing members there. Again, Yorick is not, while he is very strong and he can, definitely do a lot of damage in team fights, he's not someone you want to just leave around in a leave around not pushing the waves, because that's where his strong suit is pushing those sideways, forcing members to come to you. Even with an objective up like this, it's still in a lot of ways more beneficial for him to be on that sideways. But the fight for the Dragon is going to happen. The Dragon Star waiting for the big engage coming in. We see the Unbreakable up by the NKD. He's looking for more. The bubble doesn't land. There's a Glitch Fisher who's going to knock 3 up, and Jard goes in. Doesn't matter though. Drops and Dark Cat fighting over the Dragon. Who's going to get it? It's going to be the side of the LSG. Now Drops in a lot of trouble on the backside. They're going in. The Vanguard's edge is there. Drops in the backside. Can he kill Yuki Bunny? No! Dark Cat's going to get 1. That's going to be 2 going down. But we see that Yuki does fall. Cataclysm's out, and there it is. We're going to see Dax and Jard go down. NK is going to be the only one alive, and that's going to be a 4-for-1. And the Dragon's going to go over the side of LSG, and they might just go over to this Baron pit. Beautiful play by LSG. They prioritize the Dragon. Both junglers just sitting in that pit trying to get take the Dragon while the other teammates were fighting each other out. Village Fisher didn't really connect. Beautiful Cataclysm by Dark Cat. The trap drops, or not drops, excuse me, but Dax inside. I'm like losing my thought for the moment. So beautiful Cataclysm come out. We did see that Dax try to get in the backside to kill Yuki Bunny. He stayed alive for a very, very long time. And just an overall good fight by Lakeside. And now they have Baron as well to boot. So a 4-for-1 Baron and Dragon in favor of Lakeside Gaming. There's that Titanic Hydra. You see the Ceres Gauge finished up on Ratload at the moment. He's going to be looking for his own Titanic Hydra, it looks like. Might be the Frozen Mallet even. We've seen that a couple times on Yorks. That helps him be able to chase people down. Smacking them away with his shovel. But you see Ratload, he's in that sideway pushing as he should. Yuki Bunny kinda needs to be a little careful here. Actually, it looks like the rest of LG is going to make their way bot. Oh my god, that tower's chugged. We're seeing stunned. Yuki is actually stunned up, but that T2 does fall. Dark Cat is on the side, and LSG looking to be taking this bot lane completely if they can. I don't agree with this. I definitely think you need to leave Ratload alone. He does provide enough pressure to force enemies away from the rest of your team. You get a good 4v3, 4v2 situation. But that mid tier 2 did fall. Padwagon able to push it in. He doesn't have his cleanse, so he has to be careful of getting caught at the moment. No QSS either. He takes a chunk of damage from that paddle star. Gonna be finishing up his IE as soon as possible. Sit on that BF sword. Oh my lord, Dax takes a ton of damage. Ooh, we got a little bit of lag going on here. Oh no, what just happened? Oh, lag is going to be over though. Drops is making his way down. He has the dunk and he's going in. Vanguard's edge is going to be popped. We got 4 members down here, and this is what I was talking about. Look at the pressure Ratload is going to take. Although he is going to die, that's going to be a tier 2, and the top lane is going to fall in no time. Too bad they weren't able to be at that tier 3 in the top side. Ratload, he stayed alive for quite a while. And now they're looking for this tier 3. They're pushing on forward, but they got to remember, it is a 4v5. We do see that Dax is backing at the moment, going to be picking up another item. He's going to be able to start on his Stair's Gauge as well. LSG, they still have a commanding lead at the moment, 7,000 gold in their favor. Oh, almost gets hit by the beach ball.
Let's have a look.
They're trying to stop these backs. Things are coming out. Oh, the arrow goes wide. The Padwagon drops is here. Look at the damage coming out. You have to be really careful. Foster's bomb is thrown. The Unbreakable is there. Calling was used, but he's asleep now. You got to be careful. That's a lot of Paddle Star damage going to come out. Oh, doesn't quite reach. Purple Ninja taking a bit of damage. Volley goes a very odd direction. Bit of a misclick there coming out of Purple Ninja. That's that Runon's. What I thought.
Never.
Guardian Angel is a quarter of the way left to be in back up for Dark Cat. Then at that minute 25 mark. Baron is done, and Dragon looks to be the next target. Is 35 seconds left on the clock for that. It's going to be a second Mountain Drake, and we definitely know that Lakeside are going to be prioritizing the pressure on this one. If you give Ratload a second Mountain, that's going to make this split push huge for him. He already brought 4 members down to the bot lane once. He definitely going to bring all 5.
Focus.
They see fit. He has his Tiamat, so his pushing is going to be even faster. They're just going to rotate straight to the Dragon. That's spawning in 5 seconds now. Baron will be up in a minute 50. And right after this, they could look to try to put pressure on the Baron. Again, you throw Ratload in the bot lane. Let him pull all the pressure in the world. You keep your guys mid and top. You'd be set if you're Lakeside Gaming. That dragon didn't even take any time to fall. And Ratload, he actually just went back to the lane. Look at the wave. Not even standing a chance at the moment. I don't really agree with this. I don't agree with LSG grouping up like this a lot. I mean, they need to leave Ratload alone. Ratload needs to sit there and split push. He's in a good spot to do so. Dax can't solo him anymore. And, you know, he's going to force members down. But it looks like Darkcat's going to go in. Just gets a knock up and a bit of damage on the Jard. The redemption does come out. Looks like it was a stolen one. Well, I say stolen, but picked up by Jard. Game's gone kind of quiet. Again, that Baron's going to be up 45 seconds roughly. And I imagine, I definitely can see LSG just rushing straight to it, letting Ratload continue to split push. And even if Dax was were to TP, if Ratload doesn't and he has a wave up at the tower, I say he just stays there. Because if they do lose the fight, you know, if they get the Baron and lose the fight, or even if they might lose the Baron, and as long as they don't lose too many members, that'll allow Ratload to get that bot inhib. Oh, it almost is stolen. Actually, it was stolen! Boom Hunter able to steal the red buff with a mantra'd inner flame. That is... And Drops actually saved his smite for probably the Baron fight. But, oh man, that's got to feel bad. Baron's up. They're looking for it. Ratload, he's backing right now. I don't think this is the right decision. I mean, he has a lot of gold on him. He's going to be able to finish that Titanic Hydra. He gets a couple of control wards, but again, he's alleviating that pressure in the bot side. Now he's going to go to the mid lane. I don't like this. I really don't like this. You are strong enough to sit in that bot side by yourself. You are strong enough to just keep pushing the lane into Dax, forcing Dax to either fight you and let the rest of your team just 4v4, or forcing him to try to TP away and letting you just split push. But they're going to take this really quickly. No one can stop it though. Ratload there to help. Again, I mean, again, I don't like it. It's working out for them though. What they're doing is working out. But now look, you see that Dax, he decided to stop his back. He's just going to split push. Dax is just going to be able to split push this lane. Now they do have the Baron buff. We're going to see Sleepy Bubble on to Ratload at the moment. That bot tier 2 did fall, but they take this tier 3. Now they're going to force into his inhib. He did get one tower so far. And they're able to smack that inhib down. No problem.
Never falter.
LSG setting themselves up now. They got that top inhib. They might look for a 1-4 push at the moment. Ratload just taking some farm. Oh, he's gonna sit with his team. And you know, it's working out for them. LSG, even with Ratload being near them, they're able to push in. You saw they pushed the top side in. Dax tried to punish as much as possible, realizing that he doesn't push quite fast enough. Especially into a Baron LSG, especially compared to a Baron LSG with their main pusher York in the top side. But it looks like we see Yuki Bunny stunned up. Dax is being very, very aggressive right now. He takes a bit of damage. They do get that tier 3 in the bot side. They're gonna look to fight this. Ratload is in the mid lane just pushing. And the Unbreakable's up. There's the flag down. You see Sleepy Bubble on to Patty's wagon, and the mid lane is gonna get pushed. They have to do something. And that mid tower does fall. The power of Ratload in his push. The bot tier 3, or not bot tier 3, but excuse me, the inhib's gonna fall and they're gonna go in. Dax is looking for Dark Cat, but you see the Cataclysm out. The GA is only gonna be popped. The fight is happening. Yuki Buddy fairly gets out, and he's gonna look for the backside. Dax is able to get the kill. He gets a double kill now. This is really bad for the side of LSG. That's 3 members dead, and they're looking to try to disengage at the moment. They don't get anybody. The arrow forces the flash on Ratload. He's able to get a nice wall down, and they take it away. While they do lose both inhibs, they are able to pick up 3 crucial kills for Skizm. and this could at least save the game for the moment. But they have a lot of wave management to go through. Another Ocean Drake is up. That's going to be the third one of the game. After this, it will be an Elder. And it looks like Drops is going to run into Ratload in this river. Darkcat making his way down. He wasn't seen by the scrying plant. And he goes in. And they go over with the blast going. He doesn't get the knockup with the Flagging Jack. But it looks like Drops is in a lot of trouble right now. We see the Electrocute proc come off of Darkcat. And he's going to be forced to go out of the Dragon Pit. And that's going to be a free Dragon going over the side of LSG. Skizm on wave clear duty right now. Purple Ninja has that Rudon's Hurricane, so he's going to be able to clear out these super minions very, very well. And I gotta say, as an ADC player, I am so happy that they changed the way the super minions work. They no longer buff the regular minions, as the regular minions got a buff in themselves anyway. So, you know, as the game goes on, you see these super minions in the lane. It doesn't seem as futile trying to push out these waves with the supers there, because you're able to easily clear out the regular minions anyway, and that leaves just the supers, which, yeah, they're strong in and of themselves, but it's not as bad as it used to be, in my opinion. Oh, but here we go. Looks like Dax is going to be caught out. He does throw out the stun. He's caught in the wall, though. They're trying to get as much damage down. He's taking a lot of Sarah to pop. There it goes. Vanguard's dead. Jack's trying to get in the backside. He's not able to kill Patty's Wagon, but he does a lot of damage. Ratload was stunned up. Now it looks like Yuki Bunny's in a lot of trouble. He's going to go to Cataclysm. It's there, though. Now Daxy's trying to fight it out. Drops is going to use the stopwatch. Not going to be enough. It can be jarred. Is trying to get as much damage out with the Palistar. We can see that. Oh, man. Purple Ninja gets taken away. And it looks like LSG might just win this. And they're just going to force down these towers. Dax and Jarred are the only ones alive. It's a 3 for 2 in favor of LSG. And they're going to take game 3 over Skizm, and taking away that double support is what needed to be done. LSG, or Lakeside Gaming, able to clutch out the early game. They were able to bring it back, and they were able to win this one again. The first 2 games, they lost the early game really, really hard, and I do believe it was through that bot lane. It was through the fact that they just had nothing down there. But, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. Lakeside Gaming take the series 2-1 over Skizm. That will be all for tonight. Tune in for, not tomorrow, excuse me. Tune in Wednesday, where we do have, Polar Ace Academy taking on Recon 5 at 19:30 Eastern. And then we have Cetra Gaming versus Impulse Ghosting right after that, supposed to be starting at 30 time. As always, I am your host. You can call me Gaikin. My co-host is All Night. He was not feeling well, so he was able to take off after the second game of the series. His throat's not feeling well, and he's just not. He's sick. You know, things happen. It was nice of him, though, to try to put in as much effort as he could, and casting the amount of games that he did cast the full series, first one, and hoping for a 2-0 to make a quick night. But with that being said, as a recap, Fruition Premier did take the 2-0 over Ascentia in a very commanding fashion, showing again why they are probably the best team in this league, and it's going to take a lot to bring them down. And in this series we just saw, Lakeside Gaming was able to beat Skizm Esports 2-1. Obviously, I think banning the Kale, taking it off the map was the way to go. But we do thank everyone for coming out and watching. As always, we appreciate all the love and support that you give NightFall. Be sure to check out the NightFall Premier League that is casted on its own channel, www.twitch.tv/NightFall_Premier. And we will see you guys in a couple days. Have a good night, everyone. Thank you for watching. Sleep tight. It's been a long night.